BATURDAYS. BATURDAYS. Omnidog in the Minister of Comics. Talk forever, get right your ergonomics. Taking questions from the chat. With a name like that, you think they talk more about the BATURDAYS. 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 In the Batcave.
Heyo, and welcome to BATURDAYS in the Batcave. I'm Omnidog, your host, and wow, what an all-star lineup we have here today with us. Let's see. To my left is from AussieVerse, Omnibo. Omnibo, how are you?
I dreamed. No, I'm very good. Thank you very much. I think that was my cue to start singing and taking over the show. Thank you very much for inviting me on today, Jess.
And to his left, the fabulous Cliff on Comics is back. How are you doing, Cliff?
I am fabulous, and Lexapro has really made it, really made it so that I could be here today. Thank you.
That's awesome. Good for Lexapro.
Yes, I'm gonna have Insomniac tonight, so that's a treat. But I'm ready to face the world. Look at you flexing, incidentally, just to mess with me, Bo. Love that shirt.
It's two sizes too small.
Whatever it is, it's working. It's working.
That's the point.
That is the point.
I got a brand new shirt
Oh,
for my
fantastic.
birthday. I've been waiting for this show to break it out.
And how to
Yeah,
upset
man.
a DC fan in 3 words?
What?
Is that Cassandra?
No, it
that's
isn't.
Barbara.
That is Barbara.
I know. I just wanted to start a fight.
You can kick. You can kick him, Jess.
Uh,
Damn it.
just to my below, Dupe here is Lobster Hybrid, Elan
Oh.
from Wales. How are you doing down there, buddy?
I'm doing very well, Jess. Thank you. Thank you.
Good. And Max, the fabulous guitarist from the Netherlands. How are you doing, Max?
I'm all right. Pretty good, thanks.
You think you'll be able to make it for a little bit? I know that you're not feeling 100%.
Yeah, I'm kind of in between sessions of sleep to kick whatever I have right now, but I'll stick around for as long as I can.
Okay, I can't see with these things on. Okay,
Yeah, let's do it.
they were way dirty. I've been driving in those dark glasses. I had no idea how dirty they were. Okay, so we have a topic, but we're not going to get to the topic yet because, of course, we'd rather talk about anything but the topic. Pittima, welcome. Tolga's here. Good to see you. Better shop. What's that?
Beterschap. It means
Better
get
shop?
there soon.
It's better shop.
Beter?
Beter.
Schap.
I think y'all need to stop guessing that. Oh my.
Beterschap.
Peter Schap.
Better shop. We will have Kim Cattrall on at some point because
Oh my god. Make that. How much money do we need? What do we need to do? Get Kim Control on. Make my dreams come true.
okay, she's on right now. Here we go.
I read poetry and sonnets, and he plays the upright bass.
Yamakipiebo, Sedere Fakebo, Indog Latin, me quoth, UJ, Safa, Saray! Well, he bit all the he-dogs and winked at all the she-dogs. The town never knew such a hullabaloo as that little dog raised till the end of that day.
we just have a good rhythm together, you know. He sort of feels me out, I feel him out, and we go for it.
That's
See, if
right.
I'm not gonna
we're
lie.
gay, that would have been our life.
I'm not gonna lie. I hate that.
As well, you should. It's very odd.
Please don't put that on again.
We need to make a remix of it, I think. Spice things up a bit.
Max is the one
Yeah.
that introduced me to it, and it generally gets a lot of positive review. Am I high?
Of course,
Anyone
Max
else
is the
seeing
one
this?
that showed you that.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's real. It's real.
Is she
Damn real.
still with him?
I think that's her husband.
Right. Like if they're still together, that's how you know it's love. That this is the goofy ass shit we do in our spare time. Like that's how you know. You know that it's real.
Yeah.
I apply that to my own relationship.
Oh shoot! Shoot, I don't have my phone with me, so I'd
You've got
ask Mary.
a Spanish princess.
It's called You're Going to Come In Here and Start Scatting. Is that what I'm hearing?
Oh, I know. But the wacky stuff she puts up with, that's how I know it's love.
There you
What's
go.
up, Freddie? William Lee's here. Oh, Backado. Backado just got a week later, or was it? Wait, when was my birthday? Last week. Yeah, I just sent Backado his Organic Prize Books gift certificate that he got, and I just noticed on Discord that he has been listening to Bad Religion this week, and it looks like the really good Bad Religion, the punk stuff, the really punk stuff. So nicely done, Backado. Johnny from Finland, what up? Is Aaron with you, Johnny? What time is it in Finland? Do I have I don't have my phone with me. Damn it. I believe ex-husband. Okay, that may be that it might be because of that video.
Dodge the bullet.
Yes, please hit the like button. Here we go. Let's hit the like button. Yay, Bad Religion. Yeah, I still need to find my Bad Religion albums. So how's everybody doing? We have pretty much all corners of the globe covered here. Oh, I have to go get my Tim Tams. Do you have yours, Bo? It's kind of early.
No, I didn't get Tim Tams. I'm sorry.
Oh. Beyond Comics, who got dragged into our crazy chat. Welcome.
Yeah, poor soul got dragged into that.
Yeah.
Listen, anyone who could survive me uncensored in a chat is truly a real man.
You're welcome.
You're a real man, Beyond Comics.
Wow.
Yeah, that was an experience this week.
No, first of all, the fact that we got you to curse twice because it was such an overwhelming chat was amazing. But I was like, I've never known this man to swear like this. Oh my!
I look in there. It was originally this 3-person chat. It blossoms to 8. And then I look and there's 75 messages this morning. I'm like, what?
That's because Elan's inviting his whole family's in there or something. I don't know what's going on, but every time I look at it, Elan's throwing more people in this chat, and I'm like, what's he doing, man? Like,
I thought you begged me to get people back into the chats because you drove them away, Bo.
Elan, is your grandmother watching?
I'm not sure actually. She mainly watches the replays. I think she goes and watches the replays in her own time.
I can't believe I just spent $40 on a joke that lasted like 1 minute.
They're still wearing their berets.
You can wear it again and again and again. The joke never gets old. It's okay.
It's not a joke. It's a lifestyle.
It's true. Yeah, lifestyle.
Yeah.
I don't see me wearing this outside of this show, if I'm being honest.
Oh, Bo, I
I'm more of a
see you and
cowboy
Elan
hat
wearing
guy.
it again for me in my future. That's for damn sure.
No, I'm more of a cowboy hat guy. I'm not really a French.
Oh, are you?
Oh,
Yeah.
so
We
you're
can
giving me more things
change
to look forward to in Spain. Got it.
Did somebody request a cowboy hat?
I got a few cowboy hats.
Don't do the cowboy hat. Oh, and don't do it over the beret.
There you go.
Why
I just
do
want
you
you to know.
own that?
I just want you to
Why
know
do
the
you-
cowboy hat is
Because
the
I like
moment
to have
fell in
fun.
love.
Why?
Yo,
Why?
the cowboy
Why are you
hat
jealous?
That
want one
cowboy
too?
hat, just pure love. Pure love.
Yeah,
Oh
it
my
is.
God.
You
I
should
didn't
see the
even think to
chaps.
bring my cowboy hats up. They're all downstairs.
I've got a nice pair of matching chaps as well.
What are
I'm
you
sure
doing?
you do.
Why are you selling yourself to me like this? Stop it. Stop. Stop reining me back in. That should be the opposite of what you're doing. Go back to being mean and telling me I'm so glad there's 2 oceans between us.
Yeah. There's only one, but yeah, apparently I'm in the Chapel Rowan music
Your
video.
words made it feel like 2.
You made him so angry he pictured a C and a C next to each other.
No, not angry,
That's
heartbroken.
how big a C it is.
Exactly, like heartbreaking. And it was like I'm so glad that there's 27,380 miles between us. Like
I am too.
Like the level of rejection was like palpable. It was like it was like Shazam punching Superman in the chest while screaming Shazam. You know, I was like,
I can't do anything about it, Cliff. It's just I was born this way.
I know, isn't that so unfortunate? God is cruel. So anyhow,
Shout out to Grandma. That's right, Dr. NK.
Drink.
Hey, Grandma.
Yeah. I mean, no. Does your grandmother have a like? How do we address your grandmother to say hello?
Mamgi, that would be grandmother in South Wales.
Mumgy.
Yeah.
I just walk up to her and say, "Mumgy." Isn't there like something leading up to that, like "Hi"?
Hi,
How
Mom.
are you?
I can't say it on here because we swear at each other as a greeting. So where I am from around here, swearing at it starts with yawn, which is all right, and then it ends with a word that starts with a C, and that's how people greet each other around here.
I didn't ask you.
I'm not joking either. That's how people genuinely greet each other.
You say hi with the C word to your grandmother?
Yeah.
What?
She started
Australians
it.
were bad.
She started it. Elan, my boy.
Me and my grandmother are really close. But yeah, if you know somebody well enough, that's how you greet people around here, basically. So you greet your friends that way, your colleagues that way. It's like
fit in Australia, that's for sure.
You think I'm joking, but I'm not.
I don't
joking.
actually.
I don't think you're joking.
No.
Yeah, I'm serious. Yeah, but yeah, there's a lot of love there.
Okay.
Shown in very peculiar ways.
Okie doke. Pink Pony Club time. Okay, I know that reference. Yeah, we know you meant to say Elan, but it auto-corrected.
Yeah, I don't want to be associated with that man.
You have no idea how happy I am that you have an A in your name. It just it warms me.
Oh, yeah.
Here's an actual comic book question from Patrick. Welcome to the show. Hello there. Recently bought my first DC Omnis, Batman by Snyder, Volume 1 and 2, Batman and Robin by Tomasi, and Rise and Fall of the Batman. First of all, those are 4 great books, especially Rise and Fall of the Bat family, Rise and Fall of the Batman, or whatever it is. Any recommendations what to buy next, except for a nice beret?
I'd probably recommend more Batman by the sound of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you got some of the other stories, like shorter stories, like Year One or Long Halloween or Hush or Arkham Asylum or Black Mirror?
Well, Hush is such a classic. They had to make Hush too. Highly recommend. I highly recommend Hush.
He's being sarcastic, by the way. Let's see. No. Yeah, the Batman Omni by Loeb and Sale, which contains some of the stories that Elan mentioned, like Haunted Night and Long Halloween, and what's the third one?
Dark Victory.
Dark Victory. Thank you. Yeah, that'd be a good one for you to get if you're into Batman, and it sounds like you are. I don't have as many Batman Omnis.
Get the Grant Morrison ones and read about Damien.
I don't know. Do you think that's
probably not? But it's got Damien in it, so I always recommend it.
Well, I recommend Batman when I'm recommending Batman. I'm not recommending Batman Family when I'm recommending Batman. So Batman Year One, Batman Hush, the original Death in the Family, so you can get so that you could get debriefed on Jason Todd. The Red Hood, so you could get debriefed on the return of Jason Todd.
Under the Red Hood Deluxe is great.
Yes, wonderful. Like those are some really good ones to pick up.
And Elan, did you say Black Mirror also?
Yes, I love that story.
Yeah, that's a great. That might. I think that
be
Snyder's
careful with Black Mirror
story.
because you got to be careful with Black Mirror because you will see that Snyder repeats himself. But enjoy.
And anything with a bit of Detective Gordon, I think, where there's a strong presence of Detective Gordon is always good. I think. Have his relationship with Batman, and his relation with Alfred and stuff. An interesting thing to explore. Yeah. Now, I do know somebody who would shout from the rooftops about Breyfogle.
About what?
Breyfogle's.
Breyfogle, like right here. Just read some of my first Norm Breyfogle Batman in the Robin compendium and was really impressed. Great. He was addressing it to Harvey Picar's ghost. Yes.
Yeah.
Daniel Boone is in Wales right now, wearing his coonskin cap.
He's been around.
Elan, you need to come to Heroes Con, make Cliff's dream come true, but you almost might get to see Jess.
Yeah, I can be one of those newspaper selling boys or shoe polish boys, for Josh at his booth.
Oh, you'd make a great shoe polishing boy. I can see that.
Yeah.
You'd be so good. You with your smile on your face, and you'd be one of those polishing boys that would look up at the customer being like just waiting for a compliment, and you get them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I get great customer service. I get from you.
Okay.
It doesn't really matter what job it is. I reckon.
I'm concerned what he was actually talking about there, if it was metaphorical or not.
It felt metaphorical, and it felt like a personal attack.
Yeah,
so.
It was not. I was being genuine.
You were genuine. No, whatever that was, it felt like an attack on my sexuality, and it really did.
Well, that's just you reading into things. I was being legitimate. There was no double entendres there.
Oh yes, because you are innocent of double entendres.
I have no idea what you mean. I am an innocent young man.
Elan, do you see?
As we're talking about newspaper salesmen,
right?
Oh, this one's my least favorite. It does nothing for your hair or the shape of your face, And by the way,
it reminds me of Oliver, so it brings happy memories. Say more, please. I have some more, sir.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to Birmingham in a month, so maybe this will come in handy.
You'll fit right in there. You'll look like invisible Euro, whatever that you people turn into when you're in a huddle. The white blob. I don't know, but you'll just pass. But all the girls in my office are obsessed with your hat collection.
Oh, thank you. Please tell them to send me more.
They're not that obsessed. They were obsessed. They were obsessed when I was crushing on you. The minute I was like, "Oh, he's straight," they were like, "To hell with him!" And I was like,
"I'm gonna get burnt at the stake."
Yeah, I was like, "Well, that escalated quickly."
Okay. He's into other DC would be fine too. I like all sorts of comics. Been thinking about Green Lantern by Jeff Johns.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
What did we read last week, Jess?
Yeah, I've got it right here. But I don't think this Absolute's in print right now. But you can get it in the Green Lantern Green Arrow. What is it? Is it going to be the hard traveling heroes omnibus?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that thing's got this great story. The Hard Traveling Heroes is what they call it. It's Green Lantern, Green Arrow 76 through 89. And then it's got all these Green Lantern, Green Arrow stories. It's about 1,500 pages, but this is my favorite Green Lantern. And but Green Lantern by Jeff Johns is a top read.
Do you know Batman Adventures is a good one if you grew up watching the show?
Yeah,
as a kid.
And Batman and Robin Adventures is great too.
Yep.
It's written by a lot of the writers for the show. Let's see. Wait a sec. Do you see Elan at 5:40? Oh, I don't know what time it is. What time is it? My time it's 5:14, and I don't know how to.
I don't have timestamps. Sorry, Jess.
Oh, you don't. Okay, well, maybe I shouldn't show that. I think he's saying what you were saying. Your greeting is. It looks like a fellow Welshman. His name's Sion. How do you pronounce that in Welsh?
Sean. Yeah.
Sean.
Yeah, Sean. Yeah, that's the one, Sean.
Okay. Only he put an O in it to be nice. Yeah. Okay.
Right back at you as well.
Speaking of the original Captain Marvel, did Jess read First Thunder and Jeff Smith's Monster Society of Evil last month? Johnny, I'm so sorry. I really almost haven't read anything since that video that I posted that I said I was going to be posting bi-weekly reads, and it's been a month since then, and I haven't read anything, and I realized what took up a full week of my time was preparing for that Wolverine Evergreen stream that Very Fine Condition did. That took up a full week of my time. I lost 5 days to birthdays in my family. I lost 4 days to pain that I thought was behind me, but it ended up not being behind me. So there's your 2 weeks of not reading. So I apologize, Johnny, but not only did I not get to read anything, not only did I not get to read this, I didn't read anything from my to be read pile. I can't think of anything I've read recently besides Wolverine for that dumb stream.
Did you watch anything?
I'm sorry?
Did you watch anything? A good show?
I watched Dairy Girls.
Oh, Dairy Girls. Yeah, it's one of my favorites.
I love that show.
Favorites.
And any show that features a fat bitch, I'm there. That's me. You know? Like that girl, I was like, that blonde. I'm like, I'm her. I'm digging this. I'm all about this. I've been there. I've done that. I'm like, that is me. When I watch The Facts of Life, immediately Natalie's my girl. I'm there. That's me. You know, that show on Netflix, the Real Lives of Thick, whatever that show is, I love her. She's crazy. She chased her man to freaking Italy. That's me. I'm like, every big girl out there. That is the closest thing. They are the closest thing to being Cliff without just a big gay dude in the process. One day it'll actually be me. But in the meantime, them big girls are out there doing it for me.
You must like Sister Michael in that show then. In Dairy Girl.
But no, Sister Michael isn't me. No.
Oh, I'm thinking of one of the first episodes now, and about him needing to go to the bathroom.
You can't unpicture it. You can't unpicture it. You know she's me. I was that girl. I watched that scene. I was the dancing queen.
You were in the Catholic school?
Yes.
Yes? Oh.
Yes. That's why I watched that show. I was like, oh my God, why are we doing my life like this? Like, what is happening?
I can't believe, are you becoming a nun?
Ew.
Yeah, who is that question for?
Yeah, who's that question for? Jeez.
Oh, here's Mallory. Hey, welcome, Mallory. Hi to all these handsome fellas. Y'all are making my week by being here. Good to have you here, Mallory.
Always nice to have you in chat, Mallory.
Maybe give Flash by Wade a try. That's a good idea. Also, Superman Triangle era. Okay, I'm hearing
Wait,
dissent.
Hold on. Wait, Wade Flash. No, Wade Flash is okay. Wait, Flash is okay. Okay, yeah. And Wally and Jeff Johns Wally is okay. But as soon as he brought Barry back, he was like, "I'm like, why? Why are we gotta do it dirty like this? Why did you write the most boring ass Barry stories ever? Boring Barry."
What Flash? Have you been reading current Flash? Is that by Barry?
It's boring and terrible. Get away. I'm not giving you my money. I'm not playing any games. I don't care if I have gaps in my comic book runs. I'm not messing with you. Marvel, Tom Brevoort, you can eat a big one. I am not buying Amazing Spider-Man. I won't let people buy Amazing Spider-Man in my presence. I'm going to fight, starve Amazing Spider-Man. Let every one of them sit on the shelves and support your retailers by buying other comics when you're not buying Amazing Spider-Man, and then Marvel will wake up and listen because they only care when you mess with their money.
What's a Flash run you do like?
I very much like the Wade run is good. I really like the Zoom run with Jeff Johns and with Wally West. Right? Yes. Right. Well, we're introduced to Zoom, right?
Yeah.
His buddy there. The Savitar run didn't do it for me. Was Wade on the book when Flash and Kyle meet? Like, that was a good time.
I can't remember.
Yeah, I'm having trouble remembering.
Yeah, no, I can't remember that one. He also bought. DC Finest Batman Year 1 is great. Year 2 is less than great. It's really a lot less than great, but
I only know one person who likes it.
Yeah, and that would be very fine condition. The minister and I had him on BATURDAYS to defend himself, and he did a very poor job. James, can you find that, please? But Batman Year 1 is a clutch story.
Ron Mars on Green Lantern when he met Wally. I enjoyed that run.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to find the Flash portion of all this.
Thematic. Let's see. There's also Tomasi and Mariko Tamaki Bat Omnis coming soon. They're on pre-order now. Okay, wait. Tomasi did Detective Comics.
Yes.
But it's Tinian's run that's getting. No, Tinian. I already have Tinian's Omni.
Yeah, it is the Peter J. Tanati Batman Detective Comics is coming out.
What? Wait. Is it volume 2 of this?
It just says Batman Detective Comics by Peter J. Tomasi Omnibus. That's literally how it presents itself.
It's not what this is?
Let me see.
This is not one of the characters or stories. This is not one of the characters or stories that define me.
No, we'll get to that. We will definitely get to that.
Look at Mad H's comment. Good Lord.
What time's that?
7:30.
Oh, I'm way behind. Oh, good. That's a good sign that I'm way behind. Matt A.
Also the Superman by Peter Tomasi and Patrick Gleason Omnibus. Love of my life. Love of my life.
Okay, say it again.
The Superman by Peter J. Tomasi and Patrick Gleason Omnibus.
Yeah.
Love that.
Super Sons, yeah? Super Sons as well as...
Super Sons, yeah.
As well.
Super Sons is great.
And Super Sons?
Super Sons. Super Duper Sons.
Super Duper Sons.
And you know what's really cute? If you have the Batman and Robin Omnibus, it is a beautiful, it's not a mirror, it's a beautiful, like it's Robin, like Damian and Batman, right? And then the Superman one is like John and Superman. And like it is such a beautiful contrast. These guys standing tall in the sun, these two crossed in the darkness. Like, I love it so much. Of course, it's Peter J. Tomasi, so like, of course he did that on purpose. So like,
also,
it's like,
no, go ahead, Cliff. Sorry.
No, get those two, then get the Super Sons Omnibus and stick it right in the middle so that you can have a beautiful little trifecta showcase of the three of them.
Yeah. I also recommend the DC app if you want to read a bunch of DC stories, know what you like first before maybe spending $80 or $100 or an omnibus, maybe, Yeah.
Sharif is pointing out the 3-part crossover between Flash, Green Arrow, and Green Lantern. So yes, and it isn't Wade's run. Yay, I know things.
Good. Okay, I'll catch up. I've only read the first half of New 52. I like good stories. Doesn't matter which character. Have over 150 more. Oh, okay. From Moon Knight to Young Avengers. Of course, a whole lot of X-Men and Amazing Spider-Man.
If you just want good stories, Gotham Central.
Gotham Central's good. And it's in print. It's in print.
Yeah.
Grayson is a great. I love Grayson. But New 52 was very hit or miss. Okay, Batman was good.
Green Lantern was good. Flash was good.
Flash was good? Okay.
Yeah, well, I loved the art in the New 52 Flash. It was really good.
Yeah, it's an art book. Okay. But I think you're even better off just kind of skipping New 52 and get it. Well, except for Red Lanterns. Red Lanterns is the best New 52 title. I love Red Lanterns.
Oh, but all the Batman that people fawn over is also New 52. So
and Red Hood. And Red Hood New 52. That was good too.
Some of it.
Oh, Max just hated it.
Oh yeah, we've just had Aquaman by Jeff Johns.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
By phenomenal.
And Swamp Thing and Animal Man.
Oh, they were the best, except they killed Clifford. They killed one of the only
apart from Swamp Thing, Animal Man, Red Hood, Superman, Batman, and Red
No one
Lanterns.
said Superman.
No one said Superman by Grant Morrison.
No one said Superman. No one said Superman. No one said Superman. No one. Okay.
Is Doom Patrol?
What Roman's done for us recently? Nothing.
The greatest atrocity of the New 52 is what they did to my precious Superman and the Legion of Superheroes. It was awful. I basically quit comics at that point. I was hanging on by a thread because Swamp Thing and Animal Man were so good, but I was filled with venomous hatred for all of DC. I was blaming Jeff Johns. I was blaming anybody who twitched. I was so freaking angry. I was like, oh, I've reached that age where comics is a jumping off point for me. It was serious. I will not forget. I will let no one forget. Thank you.
Wait, sorry. Just the Cliff. A mic.
There you go.
Okay.
Jeff Johns is essential. Loeb Sale Batman Omni is also a must. I feel the panel needs to be right. We're going off of what he said. Ryan Bragg, welcome. The like button has been smashed. Yeah, please hit the like button. Yeah, this is for real. If you see Kevin Smith's name on a Batman book, don't buy it. That is for real.
Alan Moore available? Is it a compendium or is it an omnibus or absolute?
I feel like it's only an absolute.
Something. Yeah.
It's either in standard hardcover, trade paperback, or absolute. Alan Moore's Swamp Thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's in all of them. All those formats, isn't it?
It's not in an omnibus or deluxe.
No, sorry. It's in an absolute. It's in.
Yeah, it's not original colors though, is it?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Trade paperback box set and single trade paperbacks. And is there hardcovers?
I think all the standard hardcovers are out of print at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think some of the stories afterwards have hardcovers. I think and Nancy Collins might have one.
I've only got volume 1 and 2.
Okay.
Of the absolute.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, this is right. Red Lanterns and Green Lanterns. Yeah, Elan going to clean some chimneys now. What's that?
What, a Doom
Oh
flag?
my god.
Your Doom flag.
Yeah, I bought a flag of Latveria.
Does that come with your beret?
Well, it's massive. I need to like hang it up somewhere. So I thought, all right, it's going to go in the back of my chair in the villain's room for now.
It is most appreciated with purchasing Latverian materials. They are very strong. Doom is the absolute leader, unlike your capitalist agenda-driven nations. Doom knows what is best. Doom is best for the 616.
Innocent and Bo do not go together. Oh, okay.
No one listen to Sharif. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
I
He's
know
just
what I'm
a
talking
troll.
about.
He's just a troll.
Listen.
Peace and love, Joey from Down Under, fellow Aussie there. By the way, Freddie, if you get my email from Jess, I could send you some fun photos of Aaron. And Super Sun seems pretty groundbreaking, at least in the world of superhero comics. I agree. I know I had stuff, Freddie. I need to get to those overviews, but I've had stuff in the past day or so that my life keeps getting in the way. I'm protesting Omar until Jess is caught up with his books. No more Omar for the next 25 years then, buddy.
Have you read Tedward yet?
I haven't.
Okay.
I do own it though.
Yeah.
I
think it's better than Goiter actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sasmurf. Yeah, I'm feeling better. Thank you. We finished Brooklyn Nine-Nine, Freddie.
Yes.
We love Brooklyn. That's the hardest and most often I have ever laughed at a TV show in my entire life. My daughter kept upper management is saying she can attest to that. My daughter kept a record of how many times we had to pause the show because I was laughing so hard it would ruin, what they were saying. You couldn't hear because I was laughing so hard. And we paused like 10 times a show. The jokes were coming so fast and were so great. I love Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
I just want to know, did the ending get you emotional?
Yeah, it kind of did because I was a Mr. Mom and I saw what he was willing to do. So yeah, it actually did, Cliff. Yeah, I thought it was sometimes finales can be tricky. Sometimes they don't work and sometimes they do. I thought that was a finale that worked really well.
I agree. My buddy Seth, who we watched every episode together, was like, I don't know. I felt like they were pulling the heartstrings, and I was like, I wanted to have champagne with you and tell you how much I love you as a friend, and now it's over. You've ruined it because it wasn't good enough for you.
Is it better than the ending of Parks and Rec?
It was no, but it was better. Everything is better than the ending of Game of Thrones and better than the ending of How I Met Your Mother. How I Met Your Mother was the most awful, treacherous ride of my life. Okay,
the ending is 2 or 3 seasons long. And that show is terrible.
The ending is atrocious, but to top it off, the finale is an embarrassment to the arts. That's how upsetting it is for me. And I know people who binge watch the whole series in a week and they're like, oh, I really love the ending. I said, because you didn't take 9 years to get to the ending. If you took 9 years to get to the ending, you too would be furious that the characters all backslide into whoever the hell they used to be. And all character development meant nothing because they couldn't come up with a creative new ending.
Yes. Well, that actually, that ties into fan reactions to things, because a lot of, if it's like a very big franchise, like let's say like Star Wars or whatever, there are people who base most of their identity on that franchise. So whenever it doesn't go their way, their reactions are very extreme.
Supernatural, Buffy, Smallville.
me around anything with Superman in its name. Like people are like, Cliff, what did you think of that Superman clip? And I'm like, is this too soon? I'm like, I have no comment until I see the movie. I was like, I cannot. I was like, you want my thoughts? Krypto is a damn menace. Why is he pouncing all over a near dead Superman? I was like, who trained this damn dog? Who trained this dog? All right. Krypto under a yellow sun should be at least as intelligent as a 5-year-old. I think.
Hey. No, excuse me. First of all, you're led to believe that this is the first time Superman's really been injured like this. So how many times would that dog have jumped all over him and it would have been like hitting steel? So this is the first time the dog's hitting him while he's injured. Of course, he's haven't trained him to not do that.
I mean, did Superman never like chew on?
First of all, Superman has never laid down and played dead for Krypto. I believe that more than I believe what I saw there. Okay, number one. But Krypto eventually came around to it. He came around fairly quick. It took a little too long for my taste for a dog that should be more intelligent than a human dog, that it took him a while to realize he had to drag him to the fortress. But I'll forgive that. Then we get to the robots, which are trying to tell you we're not supposed to have emotions. Don't worry about us. We don't feel anything. And Homegirl, the new robot, is like, oh, he looked at me. And I'm like, oh my God, Alan Tudyk, what are you even doing here? And once again, Alan Tudyk, the MVP of James Gunn's DCU, because he is everywhere. You need a clean face, Alan Tudyk. You need funny clean face, Alan Tudyk. You need to dance for Peacemaker, Alan Tudyk was there teaching everybody how to do the Peacemaker dance. Alan Tudyk is that man's wild card. You need a Superman robot with a voice, Alan Tudyk. That man is always there. And I want another season of that Alien show on Sci-Fi with him. I love it.
The only thing that bothered me with the trailer was him getting that thrown cup in the head, and it actually makes him move. Like, how does that make any sense for Superman?
Well, it's not
just bounced off him.
It's not. No, it would have bounced off of him, but just the fact that it would like it wouldn't be like he wouldn't feel it. You know,
come on.
It would be like feeling like an insect, but whatever. The point is, it's about an emotional vibe.
Yeah,
like Superman clearly just tried to do something heroic, and everybody's crapping on him in this moment. You know, this movie is bastardizing 3 Superman stories, okay? It's bastardizing a Bizarro story. It's bastardizing Action Comics 775, and it's bastardizing All-Star Superman, okay? I am sick to my stomach with worry for this movie. I am a Superman fan. I do not need to feel sick to my stomach with worry about a Superman movie, but here we are, James Gunn. Here we are.
I think you're going to be happy. I think you're making yourself worry for no reason.
I should be worried. Look at all these incompetent people out there. And just because James Gunn has a decent track record, you know, doesn't mean that I love every single thing that he's done, and doesn't mean that he can't fail on this, because you can. He's never been at the reins like this before. Now he is. I'm over here sweating. I'm sweating over this, you know?
I am not. I think it's going to be great, and I can't wait.
You obnoxious optimist. But okay.
Here's Data. Hi. Good to see you. Freddie wants to be on a show with Cliff now.
Yeah.
Thank you, Cliff. I totally agree. No need to bring Barry Allen. Harvey, not only am I a Bjork fan, I don't know where that came from, but I saw the Sugar Cubes in concert. What am I being shushed for?
Oh, it's Bjork.
What I say?
Oh, so quiet, you know, where she goes, shh.
It's oh so quiet.
Oh, I don't know.
One of the songs.
I haven't seen her since I saw her in the Sugar Cubes concert, so I don't know.
Okay.
You gotta see. You gotta know.
Biggest hit she had.
Yeah.
A good read. The Joker, Devil's Advocate, graphic novel by Dixon Nolan. Batman has to prove Joker innocent. Oh yeah, and save him from the death penalty. I remember that one. That was good.
Trash. But like
I mean,
that just came from my guts. I'm so sorry.
Wow, that just spewed right out of you.
You know what? I have such a high, intense level of hatred for Batman and the Joker, and sometimes it just comes out of me because it's like they beat a dead horse with another dead horse with another dead horse with another dead horse, and then they said, wait, let's Frankenstein the dead horses. And the Batman Who Laughs was emerged. And then I had to sit around until everyone got tired of him. You know, I'm sorry. I am in such a mood this week. I apologize.
It's okay. I want to go and grab popcorn and listen to this all day, actually. I really do, yeah.
Okay. Harvey, yes, Sprayfogle stuff at the beginning with Tim before he gets the Robin suit. Beautiful pages.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Well, I see Dana's comment at the bottom, and she goes, "I get emotional watching the trailer too." Wait, Johnny said, "I got to see the Superman trailer in IMAX the other night. It was a surprisingly emotional experience for me." And the thing is, I'm not going to lie to you. I felt something when I saw the trailer in IMAX as well. But they're literally using the electric guitar version of the John Williams theme to toy at my emotions. I know all their tricks. I see through everything. The cast is beautiful. I have loved that young man since I watched that stupid election series on Netflix, whatever it was called, Election or the Senate or whatever bullshit show that was. I don't care. The point is, he was hot. There's even a scene where the main character confronts him and says, "How can you talk to me like that, looking like Superman?" And I was like, I love it. Homegirl, Ms. Maisel, from episode 1, I was like, she should be Lois Lane. Love it. They knocked it out of the park with those two. That boy from Santa Clarita Zombie Diet, that show with Drew Barrymore, love him. Jimmy Olsen, love it. Do it all day, love it. So they got all that right. But then to infuse this story, you know what? I'm not going to repeat myself. I have said what I said. At least they knocked it out of the park with the casting.
Alan Tudyk is good in everything and is everything and in everything.
That is pretty
have you seen them?
I think I found him in my peanut butter the other day.
I haven't seen him. Is he in Resident Alien? I haven't seen that.
That's the one. Watch Resident Alien. It's so great.
That's the one my friend from Sweden, Tony, tells me about. That is so good. You got
people in Sweden recommending an American show. You know you're wrong.
Have you seen the original Death at a Funeral?
I've seen both Death at a Funerals, and I love them. I just love them.
That's a great film. Yeah, really great film.
This is like, when did I say it was bad?
And wait, do you want to know? Do you want to know when Death at a Funeral was in theaters? The week my father died.
Oh,
so I went to go see it in the theater, and it was the original. It was the original version, right?
Yep.
And I went with my friend, and I was like, maybe this should be a good laugh. You know, because morbidness, right? We left that theater, like, we laughed, we cried. You know, my friend cried because I cried. We laughed some more. We laughed about crying. There was a pizzeria next door to the movie theater. We ate pizza. But I will never forget. I will never forget. That 2007 was a hell of a year.
My wife and I just started Kim's Convenience. Thank you, Tolga. It's really cool. We just started it. I really like it. I don't know if my wife's convinced, but I really like it.
No, it's not perfect, and like most shows, it tries to course correct everything it ever did wrong in the 3rd season. But there you go.
Jess, when are you starting What We Do in the Shadows?
Ooh, that is,
yeah. I mean, that's the longest recommended show to me, I think.
Have you seen the film, Jess?
I haven't.
Okay, maybe watch the film first and then watch the show afterwards, I think. In that order, I think. But they're really short episodes as well, aren't they? They're only about 20 minutes. Yeah. They're less than 20 minutes long, I think. Yeah, it's fantastic because the first one's based in New Zealand. The film follows a group of vampires in New Zealand, and then the other one follows a group of vampires in America somewhere.
Staten Island.
Okay, Staten Island. Okay, yeah, and it's just hilarious. You know, like really funny, wry, dark humor.
I'm sorry. The series is infinitely better than the movie. And if you do watch them, it's movie first, because after you watch the series, the movie will not hit at all.
Yeah,
so
I
you
agree.
watch the
Also,
movie.
Yeah, you should watch the movie first. If you don't watch them in order, the movie is gonna fail so hard because the series is so good.
Yeah. But you got to keep in mind that the first few episodes of the series are basically like fleshed out ideas of the movie. So if you've seen the film and then you go into the show, you're like, oh well, this is very familiar. It takes a while to get into newer things, you know.
Okay.
This chat is wild. Harvey Peckers goes, I'm asking you with war and hate, no more show recommendations. Michael, the stories that define them in hour 2.
Yeah, I know. I have said with peace and love, I didn't need to have any more shows recommended to me. Let's see. What new 52? Oh yeah, Justice League. The new 52 Justice League is my favorite Justice League. Wonder Woman was also good. Yeah, you're right, William Lee. Thank you. Brave.
New 52 Justice League. Like the only, like, I think the dark side thing, sure. We got Grail out of it. I'll let you have that.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome, because I'm serious.
People need to be reminded that Absolute Swamp Thing by Wrightson and Wayne is Len Wayne.
Yeah.
One of those. Lane Wayne is a must-have. Hey, Tyler Smith, letterer extraordinaire. Welcome.
Another letterer extraordinaire?
Tyler's the only one I know.
So wait, so we've got Justin Birch and we've got Tyler Smith. Ooh. All right, this is just me. It's fine.
Okay. Tyler Smith. Okay, yeah. I'm having trouble following you, but I don't think it matters.
Oh knows what I'm talking about, and that's all that matters.
Okay. Currently finishing Fantastic Four versus X-Men and the End of Mutant Massacre. So interesting, great story. Noin. Elan is right. Pettinger gets better with every issue.
Yeah.
Brooklyn was great. Oh, and Freddie reminded me I still haven't finished Legion, which I last watched in our old house probably in 2019. So it's been.
Oh my god, you didn't finish Legion.
No, I watched 3 episodes. I enjoyed it. I watched 3 episodes of the 3rd season and then just it dropped off. So I need to go back and see it.
Didn't Freddie give you a list of Star Wars Clone Wars to watch as well, or Rebels or something?
Oh, yeah. Star Wars cartoons, Star Wars cartoons. I need to watch Ahsoka. Doctor Who episodes I need to watch. Yeah. I have about 40,000 things on things that people have recommended to me.
Oh,
this is an easy question to answer. MASH was a horrible finale. I watched that as Cliff was talking about How I Met Your Mother in real time. I watched MASH as a slow motion car wreck, which Alan Alda took over and made a big lecture. Every series, the direction was terrible. The lines were just so poorly conceived.
Was the finale the one with the story about the chicken?
Yeah, the chicken. But I mean, when Alan Alda took over as director, which was when after Larry Linville left as Frank Burns, it just got awful. That's when Alan Alda switched the whole thing around into being this giant lecture. I get it. War is bad. Nobody likes war. But it managed to make you realize war was bad and still be funny. And the humor was just drained out of it.
I like the Patrick Swayze episode. I'm sorry. I do.
Patrick Swayze? I don't even remember that. Which episode? Swayze was in it?
Yeah, in the final season, Patrick Swayze's there. He's a young man, and his friend is wounded, and he has cancer. And they don't know what to do with him because he has cancer. And it turns into like this whole thing because Alan Alda wants to send him away to the nearest available hospital to do whatever they can, you know? And he's like, I don't want to leave my friend who's wounded. Anyhow, it was good. It was lectury, but beautiful at the same time. Also, their priest guy was all like, his skirt was all in a bunch because his bishop was coming to examine. He's telling everybody what to do. But then one night they ask him to go see the young man, and they have a talk about the cancer and everything. And he gets so emotional. So the next day, the bishop dude or cardinal, whatever he is, he shows up, and they're all together. And he talks about how selfish he was, so worried about what kind of impression he was going to make. And while this man is fighting for his life, and although it was lectury, it was a beautiful freaking episode. Plus, my mom is super Catholic and even got her to cry a little bit. So yes, Patrick Swayze, preachy, still a little bit funny. Highly recommend.
Okay. Chris loved the Buffy ending. I never watched Buffy. Don't recommend it to me because I'm not going to start. Someday when I'm 85, maybe I will perhaps start. Okay, Superman.
When you're 85, you'll watch Buffy and the reboot.
Right, and the reboot of the reboot. You're knocking Scooby-Doo live action out of the park. James Gunn can do no wrong. Made us all care about freaking Peacemaker. Come on.
I don't ever give anyone you could do no wrong credit. No one gets that from me. No one.
And what do you mean he didn't do Scooby-Doo 2? He made what was that little dog? What's his name?
Crypto?
No, from Scooby.
Scrappy.
He made Scrappy the baddie. Like, come on.
I thought that movie
was great for everybody.
I hated that movie. James Gunn directed that movie?
Yes, and the sequel.
Oh, the sequel was even more egregious. But I like Guardians of the Galaxy.
You know what's really funny is like people, the adorable Omnidog. People of a younger generation, they adore those movies, and they love
Scooby-Doo movies.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I grew up watching those when I was very young, and I hated them even back then. I hated them. So.
Well, that's because you have that classy foreigner thing going on.
Okay. I think it was one of the first films I went in to watch in the cinema coming out actually physically angry.
They're making a live action TV show for Netflix.
Scooby-Doo?
Yeah.
Is it going to be good?
I reckon it's going to be a little more on the dark side than the humor side.
Well, so was the Crystal Cove episodes. So like that was cool. They were fighting a Cthulhu-esque monster unbeknownst to them for 2 freaking seasons. Until they defeated it, and they're like, "Oh, we woke up in a new universe." Just go watch it. Just go watch it.
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
There's a Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated series where they're young and they live in Crystal Cove and everything's all messed up and mysterious there, and they're constantly unraveling, the mystery of what happened. And they're not even the first Mystery Incorporated. There's a group of kids before them that did it, and they had a talking owl mascot, I believe.
What the hell is this from?
Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated. Y'all need to watch it. Hot Dog Water is this new character they added for it.
Hot Dog Water.
Freddie is with me. Freddie in the chat is with me. Y'all need to watch it. That shit was fire. You need to watch it.
I don't believe this is real. I think you're having a stroke.
No, if I was having a stroke, I'd be professing my love to Elan and all the beautiful.
You start talking about Limp Bizkit album. You started talking about Limp Bizkit albums all of a sudden halfway through.
Yeah.
He did it all for the corgi. The thing about James Gunn that you need to keep in mind is that he started his career doing trauma films, which are, if you're unfamiliar, they're like very over the top.
I used to have a collection of trauma films.
Yeah, well, that's very much his sensibility. So, some people are like shocked when things get
Silver
pretty
Fox. You haven't seen any of these
gratuitous.
Troma films?
No.
Oh, dude, God, these are like the movies that came out in the 70s. It's like
Over the top exploitation
surfing
films,
grandmas, what was it? Surf Nazis Must Die, and Cat Girls and Toxic Avenger and all these other movies.
Right. Yeah.
Like Faster Pussycat Kill Kill Kill, stuff like that.
Yeah,
I did see that.
That's kind of the vibe.
Cliff, do you want me to put this up, or why is this in here?
Oh no, I wanted to put it up so we could start talking about the stories that shaped us.
Okay. Do you guys have a favorite Batgirl? Right here,
Barbara!
baby.
Yeah, Barbara Gordon. Yeah.
Although
isn't there only one Batgirl?
No, of course not.
I know. I just want to see you go nuts.
Don't you dare ask him who Supergirl is. All right, don't you dare ask him who Supergirl is.
Barbara freaking Gordon. But no, there are multiple.
Oh, Cassandra.
Yeah, no, I do really like Cassandra. Yes.
Hi, AS. Oh, I don't give me anything else.
Oh yeah, I need to watch that as well.
I know Penguin.
Colin Farrell is amazing in everything he does.
Penguin is great.
Yeah. Did you enjoy? How many years of The Sopranos?
I watched all of that when it was coming out.
Okay, so the Penguin takes all The Sopranos, makes it about the Penguin instead of Tony Soprano, crams it into one season, gets rid of the wife and kids, and off you go.
I hope it doesn't end like The Sopranos.
It does metaphorically. It does metaphorically, but not in any other way.
Okay.
Penguin disgusts me. Good for you, Harvey, but it was some good acting.
Phenomenal AC. Phenomenal AC. If you want to start spitting things like that, mate, I'm telling you, you and I are going to be having a big problem, okay? I've shown you nothing but respect.
Yeah, this is not the show for you to bring that up.
Keep going.
Again, Elan, you're trying to keep me from being attracted to you. Like, stop.
Okay. There you go.
Your hair is still gorgeous, so it's just nonstop.
Oh, it's a wig.
Yeah, it totally isn't. And you're like, I just use Head and Shoulders. I'm like, it's fabulous.
I do. That's all I do.
Also, I really have a thing for blue. I think I'm the only brown-eyed person on the stream right now. Am I?
Not something I've paid attention to, Cliff. Hang on.
Well,
Let me just take a look around.
Mine are green.
Yeah, green. Elan's are bluish, I think, or my monitor is making it that way. Max, of course, has those natural piercing blue eyes, that say, let me sing to you. And then there's Bo. And
oh no. Bo's a lot more than that, Cliff. Come on.
I've heard I have piercing electric blue eyes from Claudia.
Well,
as you should, because she is your queen.
Okay, so this is a cartoon, Mystery Incorporated.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's wonderful. And for those of you who have time and like Scooby-Doo, highly recommend it.
Anyone else a big Phineas and Ferb fan?
It's okay.
Cliff. Ow.
Well, I'm like 17 years older than you, so I'm gonna have different feelings.
Oh, okay.
Harvey Pecker's ghost, you better believe it. Are we getting on with the?
We could. I've been trying to figure out Elan's age for 6 weeks. I think he's 30. I think he's 30. I know he's not 22 because he has too many back problems for 22. I'm not wrong.
Them is the problem.
This is never happening, William Lee. But we do have a Dragon Ball reference coming up. James Gunn wrote the Scooby-Doo films, but he didn't direct them. Okay, thank you. Penguin. Harvey doesn't like Penguin. Okay, I get it. Okay, so here we go to the topic, and that is I put characters, stories that define us, but it's characters, creators, or stories. This was Cliff's idea. I think it's a good one. Characters, creators, or stories that define us. And we have 4 choices for that. We're picking 4 of 4 stories or 4 characters or 4 creators, right?
Oh God. Okay.
Or any hodgepodge of. You're fine, guys.
Yeah. This is not a show that
I'm just waiting for Elan to just show us 4 different books about musical cats.
Oh, if I would have known beforehand.
Three books about musical cats, and the 4th one about a French cat detective.
Cliff, do you oh gosh, this is blasphemous on this show, but do you venture into manga at all?
No, not really.
Okay, there's one manga called A Man and His Cat that I think you would really love. You would really love that book.
I doubt it.
I think you would love that one.
No. Yeah. Is the cat a boy? Because then maybe.
Yes.
Okay.
Before we get to our topic, Peter's been waiting patiently. What's your opinion of the Scott Snyder Justice League Omni? How does it compare to the Johns run? It's okay. It's okay. It's worth reading, but it's not. I loved all of John's run on the Justice League. I thought Snyder's was pretty good, but not as good as John's.
Pretty good by what standard?
The fact that I needed a Justice League story to read at that time.
Oh my God. What was her name? What was it? Catastrophia?
Perpetua.
Perpetua.
Catastrophia.
Yeah, the freaking
close.
Yeah, exactly. Like I was just like, that's the level of disrespect that I have for that storyline. I was like, what was her name? Catastrophia. Like it was so I couldn't. It's like, look, everyone, the nature of the universe is evil, and she has a name. And I'm like, why don't you just tell us God is a woman and she hates us? So, and then that despicable heavy metal story, or whatever you call it, right? That multiversal back trash story, and then at the end of it, it magically becomes about Wonder Woman. Okay, so I just have a lot bottled up that's just surfacing today. I'm really sorry.
Let it all out. Let it all out.
No, I can't let it all out. I'll be banned from all of YouTube if I let it all out.
Keep some of it contained, Cliff, please.
Yeah. I've been very good, by the way. You saw all the horrible things I wrote in that chat. I've been delightful.
Oh, yeah. Compared to the chat, 100%.
You've read that one, haven't you, Jess?
Diary is a good one.
I have Cats of the Louvre that I'm saving to read with Kristen.
Yeah.
And I've got Cat Diary.
I think that, and the only other manga I have is the Charles Schultz one, which I'm willing to read.
Okay.
Just trolling Omnibo because he had an epic rant on his stream last night about Ben Reilly.
That was my stream, but okay.
Oh, it was Cliff's stream.
Well, we multi-streamed, so there you
go. Okay, so who would like to start with what character or creator and or story help define you? Are we gonna go like one person for one thing, or have one person go for all 4?
Yeah, I reckon we go around and do one each, and then one each.
Good. Oh, that means I'm starting? Okay. I'm going to use stories that defined me. And since I am older than a lot of people, there are a lot of older stories. But the first one is one that I've talked about a lot, and as a matter of fact, Elan and I talked about it last week. Hard Traveling Heroes in omnibus format. When I was 11 in 1970, this had, still to me, the two most amazing panels that I had ever read in a comic. And at first I wasn't going to get this comic because Green Arrow is shooting out I thought this cover was ridiculous. I'm like, what is the Green Lantern made of glass? How did Green Arrow shoot it out? And what do you mean never again? So this was remarkable to me growing up as I did, a sheltered young man. Let me highlight myself so I can show you, which was powerful to me, is this sequence where he said, I've been reading about you, how you working for the Blueskins and how you on a planet someplace you helped out the Greenskins and you done considerable for the Purple Skins, only there's skins you never bothered with, the Black Skins. I want to know, how come? Answer me that, Mr. Green Lantern. And Hal is put in his place with, I can't. That was amazing for 1970, and it's stuck with me ever since. So that is one of the Green Lantern, Green Arrow 76 specifically, but this whole book too is one of the most remarkable things I have still ever read, and definitely shaped me as a comics reader.
I think it's such a beautiful book, and it burns my soul how little has changed.
Oh,
yeah.
God.
Things have changed, but
I love that scene too because he puts his hand on Green Lantern's shoulder in that scene, doesn't he? I really love that he does that. Just approaches him and gently puts his hand on his shoulder.
Yeah. That was 55 years ago.
Yep.
And I feel like we took a couple steps forward, but I feel like we've gone back about 25 steps. So that's
just 4 months.
that is, has it been 4 already? God.
Oh my God.
4 years.
Let's just ignore my feelings, please.
Okay. Yeah. That's probably a good idea for me too. Phenomenal AC says the artwork in that Hard Traveling Heroes book is so amazing. Jess and Elan convinced me to buy it with the stream they did on it. Can't wait for that book to get here. Nice.
Fantastic.
That's great. Wait. Oh, here we go. Next Imaginaut. Omnidog's Vault. No shade, but what you really mean is describe rather than define. To define is to name or diagnose as this is all that this thing is and nothing more. I'm going to stick with define. But thank you.
My favorite thing about that is...
Okay. I appreciate that.
My favorite thing is that he's very eloquent and uses big words, but he started it with no shade.
No foreshadowing, but no shadow.
So I've got 6 like characters that define me, and then 3 creators. So how do you want?
Are they all Spider-Man clones?
Shut up. So I'll start with the first character, okay? And that is, I'm going to start from youngest to oldest in what defined a little bit of my character. And that starts off with dun 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 dun. Astro Boy. That is right. Astro Boy, just in general. I don't have one specific storyline, but if I did have to, it would probably be where he discovers he has a brother named Atlas and is created by the same person as Astro Boy. But Atlas is a little more on the dark side. He starts off a little evil, but he sort of turns around a little bit. And that storyline with Astro Boy and his brother is what made me always have such a soft spot in my heart for future storylines where a hero is fighting their villain and the villain has a huge emotional attachment to the hero, like Harry Osborn and Peter Parker. Those storylines we've seen 100 times in movies and other comics since then, but every single time I ever see that trope, it just instantly fish hooks me in, and I'm a big sucker for it. And I sit there crying at the end, always saying, "But he just wanted to be loved. The villain just he was misunderstood, and you don't get it." And when you're a real little kid, and I'm talking like 5, 6 years old, and you've seen that emotional story for the first time, it affects you, man. And it forever from that day made me appreciate my own brothers and friendships in general. So Astro Boy is definitely the first one that started any sort of personality traits from superheroes.
Have you read more of Tezuka's work?
Yep.
Yeah. Have you read more of in that universe, like written by other people, like Pluto or At the Atom, which is
there's a couple one. like Kimber the White Lion and things like I've read a few of those, but nothing that's from where is it? Like the Kickstarter that I got recently has a lot of his work in it, and there's a lot of that's brand new to me.
Okay. Oh, I'll have to send you a little list of things within that universe. I think you'll really enjoy.
I was so affected by Astro Boy that my mum got a note sent home from my teacher in kindergarten saying, "You're not allowed to show Astro Boy cartoons to Bo anymore before school because he just runs around the classroom, running into people going, dun, 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 dun." And I was called the box, so I wasn't allowed to watch it anymore. I had to wait till I was older and buy the box set.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh.
That's awesome.
That's serious.
Yeah. Okay. Do you want me to put this up now, Cliff, or?
Yeah, you might as well.
Okay.
And it's fun for me, Bo, is like I never had those problems in school because liking comics and stuff came with shame automatically.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So
Same here, mate. Same here.
You just kept that right. I would just have to keep that right. And now everyone knew because I couldn't contain it completely, just like my homosexuality. So like, going to Catholic school was rough. Obviously so I have a hodgepodge here, right? So mostly we're gonna in characters that define us, we're starting with Superman, of course, right? Because that was my exposure to all this. I'll never forget. It was night 1 of Superman the movie on CBS, and they made it a 2-night event because they had the television cut and everything. And night 1 ends with him flying up to catch Lois.
Why is your picture? Why is your picture in the middle of that making me feel like I want to argue the fact that Superman is any sorts of cool, but you're going to turn around to me and just start fighting me?
That's exactly why that picture is there. So, okay, cool. Like the picture is there as a warning. So I
dare you to talk crap about Superman.
Yeah, talk crap. Do not talk. I'm allowed to talk all the crap I want. I've invested 40 years of my life into the Man of Steel. I can say whatever I want. All right. If you have got 40 years of more, we could go at it. Anyone with
right here, dude, 60 years.
Good. That's it. That's it. Stay adorable up there. So anyhow, so John Byrne's run is the first thing I ever collected. Man of Steel was the first comic book series I ever went after. And then Superman battles this legion of superheroes in issue 8, which you guys are seeing a picture of there. And I'm like, oh, this is cool. What is this about? Oh, I am aware of Superboy. Oh, Superman hasn't been Superboy. That's right. But hey, the Kents are alive. So I'm piecing it all together in my 9-year-old mind or whatever. And I get all these old comics and I start figuring out what Crisis is. And I spend maybe the next 15 years of my life trying to put my Crisis collection together. But anyhow, yes, this was like the first most defining thing to me because it goes from Christopher Reeve into reading Man of Steel. Issue 1 of Man of Steel, Byrne, and where it would be the letter column, Byrne goes into detail about his affection for Superman and how the very first episode of the George Reeves series he ever watched was The Haunted Lighthouse. And I had no idea what this was, and everyone told me there was a Superman TV series, and it was never on when I was a kid. And my mom's friend at work had a brother who lived 8 hours upstate in somewhere New York, and he sent 2 VHS tapes with his brother back down to us, and he gave them to my mom, featuring 2 VHS tapes filled with Adventures of Superman. And I was so excited because the second VHS tape, I put it in, and lo and behold, The Haunted Lighthouse is one of the episodes on the second VHS tape. And I was so freaking excited because I felt like it connected me further to the Superman mythos and lore, which I basically attached my freaking wagon to. So here we are. And then since Superman is part of my is part 1 of my theme, we'll come back and I'll talk about Kingdom Come for round 2.
Okay, good. Well said. Well said. I should stay adorable. Okay.
Absolutely.
Lobster Hybrid, what up, buddy?
Oh dear. I'm going to go backwards, actually. And mine's very different.
Yours is very what?
Different.
Different.
Yeah, because mine's more of the journey into comics, I think. But I'm starting backwards, so I'm going to pick...
Oh, what? Get out of here. Bullshit.
What was that?
Good question. What was that? You're actually using that? Where is that?
Yes, I
guy?
am. Yeah, shameless plug. No.
He's not even in here.
Wait, let me finish my story, Jess, because it's a sub story.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So
make him big.
I don't think Jess can help with that.
Never know.
And I was wait, if anyone orders one, Josh will color in the back page for you and sign it. Yeah, I'll get to the sub story in a minute.
But already there's a personal attachment.
Yeah, so I was, in hospital, waiting for an operation one night, and I had an IV in both arms, and it was very early in the morning. It must have been maybe 1 or 2 in the morning, and I was a bit worried and nervous, so I couldn't sleep. So I stumbled onto YouTube, as you do, to try and keep my mind off things. And little did I know that I would stumble onto this channel called Omnidog, where he was live streaming eating cereal with his wife.
Oh. That's your first show? That's funny.
Yeah. And from there, I never thought that I would fall in love with comic books, ending up finding such a warm and loving community, meeting people within the community, ending up becoming friends with, actually being able to call people friends within the community, signing up to the silliness of actually being on the show. You included, Bo. No. And AussieVerse, of course. And yeah, it was just lovely being able to, and then ending up meeting creators and being able to support creators that I get to call friends. And then, finally actually meeting some of those people in real life in about a month. And I thought that's just lovely, that I would never have even thought that would ever happen, from sitting, waiting for that operation on a hospital bed, watching a man and his wife eating Count Chocula. Yeah, so yeah, there you go. That's my first pick. There we go.
So first of all, thank you for the nice compliment, and I'm glad that you were entertained in the hospital. Yeah, was it Omnidog or was it Bang Ballad of the Tiger?
Or was it me and only me?
Or did you arrive at Bang Ballad of the Tiger via my channel? Where did those two?
Oh no, it started with your channel and then I ended up with Bang. So it's the friendships I've made. The Bang represents the friendships I've made.
Got it. Okay, great.
Yeah,
Friendship
through your channel. Yeah.
Okay,
Stop it, Bo. That was beautifully sentimental. Don't ruin this.
Max,
you
this
be
is
nice.
really funny. No cap, for real. Where is he? Okay. Max, you're up.
Yeah, I have to follow that one now. Great, thanks.
Oh, I
Thanks a
follow.
lot.
I believe in you, Max. I believe in you. You know,
I like
Cool.
I like Spider-Man.
Because he's like cool and stuff. Any kind of creator, right? Well, I mean, let's see what I can
The king of cool.
Jimmy Page, maybe my favorite creator. I'll tell you my favorite character, or the character I read that I resonated with, or that resonated with me the most. I don't have the book, but I have the figure, which is double
That
points
counts.
knowing Jess.
That very much counts.
The Legion.
Oh, wait. Oh, you've got him sitting cross-legged?
Yeah.
Nice.
Is that because you wish you had Legion's hair?
Yes, I want to look like a pencil. Thank you. No, it's because one of the first Omnis I read was X-Men Legacy Legion. I don't know if you've all read it or not.
Yeah, I've read that.
But the whole thing was basically allegorical to, or it's about depression basically, and the whole thing of "I rule me," which is kind of like his mantra throughout, which comes down to you can't really affect certain things like the way you feel or the way certain things influence certain situations, but you can decide how you react and how you behave, and that resonated with me. So I picked that one, my first one.
I like that book a lot. That's one of the few X-Men Omnis I kept.
And you thought you couldn't follow that. Good job.
Yeah, you did a great job. I want to read that book now.
It's really good.
Well, I mean, the Omni reprint poll is coming up, people.
Yeah, it's out of print, isn't it?
It is.
Oh,
I don't have a physical copy.
Serious about the Omni reprint. I didn't even know that it was like a whole thing. Y'all you're participating from all over the globe. The Argentinians were talking about it in the Argentinian chat, and I'm like, oh my God, like everybody.
Yeah, it's a big deal.
Right? Serious business.
It is. The Germans were talking about it on their channel. The French were talking about it on their channel. Like, it's like all over. It's like the one dude who knows English, like, explains the whole thing to everybody else. And I sit here and use Google to translate what I'm watching. It's a whole show.
Oh my God. You've just made me realize the funniest video, which would be instructing people how to enter the omnibus reprint poll from all around the world.
Yeah, but they're doing it. They're doing the work.
That would be hilarious. The French and the Germans and the Aussies and the Americans. That would be hilarious. I don't know if I could play it because people would get upset, but it would be hilarious.
I think somebody would enjoy it. I'm that guy. I would enjoy it. Do you know how many times I sit here and I do the math so I can have me and one of the Argentinians and you and Peter and Dr. Von Hoot and the Canadians? I'm trying to position like the ultimate time. Like, I figured out if I get up at 7 a.m., then I could probably position all of you in place to be in one show together.
I got behind in comments, but beautiful story, Elan. Well done, my brother. Tyler says, great story, Lobster. Sorry, it was John.
Had to be someone.
Elan, I'm gonna try, says Beyond Comics. You really hit a home run with that.
We also got Claudia saying something which now gives me the permission to talk loud.
Upper management of Bo is here. Hello, upper management.
I've tried to be reserved the whole time.
Oh, okay.
Now I don't need to be.
She's fully awake now.
Put the Doom mask on.
The Doom mask is up there.
Yeah. Oh, Magneto mask. Oh, yeah. Magneto helmet as well. Yeah.
Jets.
It's me again. Okay. I was just watching your guys' hijinks. This is well, it's hard to show the cover because it's a shiny foil cover, but it's a reproduction of Batman, and this is the Denny O'Neil, Neil Adams, Dick Giordano Batman, and why I like this much better than the Batman Omnibus by Neil Adams is this has the original inks and colors, so you can actually see how great Neil Adams' artwork actually is with his hat not going over his own. Let me highlight myself real quick here so you can see just how great the art actually is and how groundbreaking it was at the time. As you saw in Green Lantern, Green Arrow, this is more of his stuff. But unfortunately, what a lot of people have seen is his omnibus with the garish coloring and the not needed at all re-inking. I think these inks, I know maybe he didn't like the fact that Dick Giordano inked him. I felt like Dick Giordano tightened up his pencils, Neil Adams pencils, and made them better. And this was the first time we ever really got kind of a dark Knight Batman. This was a more serious Batman than before. It was the introduction of Ra's al Ghul, and Talia. So this was pretty epic in the and this actually is a continuing story. So it's not all, which I like. So it's not all Neil Adams artwork. It's the continuing story, which he didn't do the second issue of this run. But the writing is really great, and the art is just a brilliant highlight. And Batman gets kind of completely changed as a character, so that he is the Dark Knight detective. Yeah, he's more of a Dark Knight detective, as it says it on the back. And Ra's al Ghul always refers to him as detective, which I like. Because sometimes they don't lean into his abilities as a detective enough. And Ra's is kind enough to really appreciate the fact that Batman is a premier detective. And I don't care what Very Fine Condition thinks. He's definitely the premier detective in comics. So that also came out, I feel like, when I was 11. I feel like this came out in 1970. So let's see here. The facsimile edition, blah blah blah. Oh, this came out in 77. But when did I feel like this issue came out in 1970. The original green cover, which is not included in here. When I say Robin dies, he dies, and that's Ra's saying that. Oh, here it is. There, that famous cover, that green cover. That is such a cool cover. So yeah, this helped make me I was already a Batman fan, but this made me a huge Batman fan with an otherworldly villain that was of this world. The kind of love interest that Batman had never really had, and such a kind of forbidden fruit love interest, the daughter of his greatest foe at the time introduced. But I just think that was a turning point in comics when this was released. Green Lantern was released, because up until then, I always say it was Batman 66 kind of territory. It was the Grasshopper gang stealing the Batmobile somehow, and clunky art and stories for 8-year-olds, and they sort of matured in that time period. So that helped define me or describe me, depending on how Next Imaginaut is feeling.
I think that was just beautiful. Of course, shout out to Detective Chimp, the true #1 detective.
That's fair.
You know, did you see how Detective Chimp went after the Sovereign? You know, he's like, you're messing with Wonder Woman. Why? Oh, look, Cersei's here. She's threatening me, but I belong to the Shadow Pact, and I have a friend called the Spectre. I loved every minute.
You're right. Yeah. Okay. Batman's #2. I yield the floor to that obvious correction.
But the thing is that DC will take the time to prove it, you know, and that's what I love about them. You know, Marvel's like, look, here's this little girl. She's absolutely brilliant, but we're gonna waste every minute that we have with her running around with her dinosaur.
Yeah, she's supposed to be the smartest person in the Marvel universe, right?
Or one of them or something, but what have they done? Oh, look, she's brilliant, but only in her own book, hanging out over in the corner with the dinosaur. Doom took over the world. She's supposed to be super brilliant. Like, she should have been on a list for Doom to hunt people down who are dangerous. She should have been like #1, but they don't take that crap seriously. It's just whatever.
I hear you.
Oh my God, Brianish is eating, and I don't know how you really say his name. I don't care. I'm eating ice cream and watching an international cast of heady hitters on Batterdays. How does it get any better? I don't know. Okay,
what is the ice cream?
I had ice cream.
Yeah, what kind of ice cream are you have?
Doesn't even matter. The world is so glum. Any ice cream will pick you up.
Imagine I meant that lovingly. Shake my damn head. What? I meant that lovingly. Come on, man. You're my guy.
Oh, Freddie, I'm not actually trying to come after Moon Girl. I love her, but they don't utilize her, and it's upsetting.
Yeah.
You know, it's not her fault that petty ass man can't write her on Fantastic Four, proving Reed isn't smarter than Val. Whatever. They don't know what they're doing. They just I miss real heroic moments. I don't care if they're I don't care. Like, I don't care if it's like whatever. I don't know what it is, but I miss heroic moments. What do I miss? I just miss stuff like Supergirl's like, I'm probably gonna die saving my cousin, but let's get in there. I love that. You know, I'd still cry when I read that. And whatever. It's a whole thing. I still cry when I read when I read Hippolyta dying and our world's at war. I'm all over it. I need some damn ice cream.
Yeah, I kind of do too.
Yeah, I do have ice cream.
I have something better. I have
I love how Elan straight up went into like thinking mode of like, do I have ice cream? Can I get ice cream?
I do have ice cream. Maybe I should go get some ice cream.
It's always the right time for ice cream.
Yeah.
Mr. Tex, I am currently somewhat a fan of current comics. There's a lot of it's not all bad. There just happens to be a lot of mismanagement that really ticks me off. I feel so overly opinionated today. I'm so sorry.
Not at all. This is why I brought you on
today.
I love it. Usually Jess gets behind on the chat, you know, at his usual Jess pace, but now Cliff is just hijacking every comment with a speech that goes on for at least 5 minutes. It's wonderful.
So you see, Max will also not become my boyfriend. So
Okay. Bo, you're next.
All right. So my next one, I'm going to talk about He-Man and Roger Stern. So next in my youth was He-Man. Now, the reason why that one defined me a little was not because of the drama and the action in the show, but it was the 1 or 2 minute messages at the end of each episode of He-Man telling you how to not litter, how to not attribute to pollution, how to be good with strangers. There was always a lovely, beautiful message at the end of every He-Man episode. Cliff, you look confused.
Because you're right, but He-Man didn't do littering. That was G.I. Joe did littering.
No, He-Man at the end of every show would teach you a good lesson. One of them was littering. Other ones were not to be so opinionated. Other ones were
really, or are you just picking on me right now?
And the reason why I'm picking Roger Stern as well at the same time is because when I was a young man and I probably just read Superman number 75, but not of the rest of Death of Superman, Roger Stern released a novel on the death and return of Superman. It was in soft cover, it was in hardcover, and when I walked through the bookshop with my dad and I saw that Death of Superman logo, and it wasn't a comic, it was a book written by Roger Stern that I'd never even heard of Roger Stern. I immediately got my dad to buy that for me, and I read The Death and Return of Superman from cover to cover and multiple times throughout my youth. I loved that novel, even so that it made the comics that much better. And then later on in the years, I find out Roger Stern's actually a comic book writer, and he's done a whole bunch of other things. I only knew him from that Superman novel. And I think the He-Man messages and the time I discovered that novel was around the same time. So I'm putting them neck and neck as my number 2.
I love that because I love that novel, and I also used birthday money to buy the CD audio of that novel.
Yeah.
But I love that novel, and I love that it had all sorts of like little things that weren't in the comic. You know,
it's pretty good, man. I've still got a copy of it.
I still have. I think I know it's somewhere out there behind that wall. I have the original hardcover.
Mine's on top of my Death and Return. Death and Return of Superman omnibus.
Love
that. Knowing is half the battle. Now I know, and knowing is half the battle. Did G.I. Joe ever tell us what the other half of the battle is? Oh, Remy's here. Welcome, Remy. Handsome gents. Yeah, baby. Thank you. Let's see. You want me to put this back up?
Yes, thank you. So anyhow, I didn't even say all that weird. So Superman.
You could have smiled in that picture. I'm just saying.
No, this is the scowl. This is the scowl.
You could have been more like this.
You just wait for the next slide.
That's like straight Cliff right there.
Yeah, bitch. So I feel like remiss. Okay, so it's weird. Like Superman, or at least Superboy, always felt very isolated because like nobody knew his secret identity. You know, people are always trying to find him out. And just the fact that he had the Legion as his friends was really sweet. Anyhow, someone who was like had a very lonely childhood and felt very weird, I really love this idea that Superboy had friends. And that was a little commentary I left out on my attraction to the Legion of Superheroes. But moving over to Kingdom Come. So we're still in Superman territory, but Mark Waid and Alex Ross made such a powerful impression on everyone with this story, right? And of course, I did not know how to feel about it. I didn't know how I didn't like the idea of a Superman that like things went badly. And he's like, I'm just going to go retreat and like raise animals on a farm inside my Fortress of Solitude. Right? So, but it ends up being like a freaking phenomenal story, you know? and in it, a lot that we see about the core of Superman. Now, of course, I've talked to Mark Waid in person about the whole Wonder Woman having a sword thing, and he's like, "Is that my fault?" And I'm like, "It's your fault, dude. Your fault." You know. But yeah, I mean, I really love it. I love what it tries to say about the characters and having a sense of legacy and a future. And then of course, you know, I went to Catholic school, as I mentioned before. So like the fact that like the Spectre is there and there's this very biblical overtone narration, that also kind of spoke to me. And I don't know. I think it was like the first time that, you know, I took a turn with a more adult version of the characters I loved growing up with. But all this to say that Mark Waid continues to be a creator who I love and enjoy, who I love seeing him at shows. I enjoy his work. He's doing a great job on World's Finest. And, you know, I love him. And then that's it for this slide. I have my second slide for the next two.
I love Mark Waid too.
Well said, Cliff.
Yeah.
Good pick. Elan, you want to talk some more about my channel?
I've just got ice cream on the mind now, Jeff. I'm a bit lost.
We all do.
I'm seriously considering walking to the fridge and coming back.
Oh, go ahead. You should. Yeah, go ahead. Take the laptop with you or whatever.
Yeah. So this is well, it's not really a comic. It's more of like an illustrated. What would you call it? A children's illustrative book, probably. But this is Dr. Dan. The English version of the book is called Dr. Dog. Okay.
Oh.
And yeah, I can just remember reading this when I must have been really little. It must have been like one of the first books I read, I think, or one of the first things I properly read on my own or something. And I just love this book and the story of this dog who's a doctor who goes and treats his family and a bunch of patients, and it has a fantastic twist at the end. And I've read this to all my siblings as I was growing up. Basically, I basically read this to all of my siblings growing up, and I have maybe three. Were they
appreciative of you reading it to them, or were they like, why did he just waste my time?
No, they were appreciative. I was just, you know, I was the oldest, and as the oldest, you end up having to you end up dumped with them every now and again. That you have to look after them. There's 5 years between me and my the next sibling, and then there's maybe like 10 years between me and the youngest. So I would have been just trusted enough at 6 years old to look after them.
You're trying to tell us that out of your whole household, you're the mature, responsible one.
Oh, definitely not.
I was gonna say, that's not flying, man.
Yeah, no, but I did read to them. Yeah, I had to share a bedroom with my brother. You know, growing up, I always had the cot. For some reason, I got the cot in my room. I didn't get the child. The baby would never be in my parents' room. Clever then. It would always be in my room. So every time it whined in the middle of the night, I was the one who had to deal with it. But yeah, I've read this too, and then I actually bought this book for Kristen to read to Quinn as well. Yeah, I did. Yeah, yeah, and I've gifted this book so many times to everybody who keeps, you know, having children around my life, basically, and yeah, and hopefully I'll start reading it to my nieces soon as well. So, and this is the exact copy I had when I was little. It's, you know, it's a bit tattered, and the binding's nearly gone, but you know, this is the same book I've read to everybody. There we go.
It's very sweet.
It is.
Yeah, and that led to me, you know, ending up getting Asterix annuals, Rupert the Bear annuals, Beano and Dandy annuals. That's what led to that book. Led to me exploring more. Yeah.
Freddie says, "You can't be the cutest person and this wholesome. Put on another hat and tell us who else you call a C word."
It's a traffic cone. I stole off the street. Freddie, I'll start calling you the C word if you want, Freddie, if you're okay with it. I can greet you like that if you want.
That's correct, James. I'm pretty sure I just convinced Claudia to have a baby if we get a free book from Elan.
Yeah.
Okay, it's
Can I be the godfather, please?
Isn't that the best reason to have children? Free books?
Yeah, it's a pretty good one.
I think that's pretty responsible.
Either way, the best reason not to have them, staying young.
Yeah.
Oh,
So worth it. Look how young the fatherless are here, and then look how old the father dude is.
I am old.
I don't know. I think he looks fantastic.
I am.
He looks great for 60 and having raised children.
60,
but
60, Jess.
Yeah.
66.
Okay.
Yeah, think how
I was way
fantastic
off.
he would look if he didn't have kids. He tries to have natural hair color. He'd have less melanoma. His shoulders would be wider.
I do have a lot of melanoma. I've got a lot of skin cancer, that's for sure.
Oh, I'm just telling you. Look at the toll having children takes on you.
Moving on.
I was teaching this kid a few weeks ago for guitar lessons, and he's like 7, and he said that he just had his birthday, and I said, well, mine's coming up. That's fun. And he asked how old I was going to be. So I said I was turning 57. And then he kept asking me, really? So, yeah, black don't crack. And he was, okay. Well, and he believed me. And then throughout the lesson, he kept saying, you look so young. And I just went home feeling very good about myself.
Wow. After you fed him a big line of lies to feel good about yourself.
What else are you supposed to do with children?
I don't know.
Especially if they don't belong to you, you just return them. So who cares?
Yeah, it's not my problem. They can sort it out.
Does that segue into your next character story that describes you, defines you, corrupted you, whatever?
Not at all. I hate that I have to follow Elan the whole time because he's actually prepared things and thought it out, and I forgot we had a topic until we started having one.
I actually picked the books like 5 minutes beforehand, but yeah, okay.
So did I.
I made a slideshow. You're welcome.
Okay, well, I'll pull up a next book, which is my favorite Marvel character. Any idea who it is?
None.
Favorite Marvel character.
The bombastic bagman.
The Sentry.
People are
let's see. Is it Magic? Oh, Doctor Strange. Yeah.
Boring fellow.
So, how many of you have read this?
Matt got it right.
I haven't read it. No.
Specifically?
Is that the Trad Moore one?
Yes, Fall Sunrise, which is
I don't think I've read that one.
Trippiest art. I highly recommend it.
James also
like.
The Doctor.
Yeah, James is an actual friend.
unlike the slackers here. Although
wait, just a second.
It's way trippy. I mean,
wow.
Yeah. If you can get a treasure edition of this, I highly recommend it. I mean, it's pretty bananas.
You like the story though too?
Yes, even though it took me a few times reading it to figure out what it was about, and I'm still not sure I can actually put it into words. But it's very, it's just cool, and I like. This is just one of the Doctor Strange stories I like. My favorite one is coming out later this year in an Omni by Jeff McKay.
The Mystic Arts.
Oh yeah,
with bats. Ooh, there's some good stuff with bats in there.
Bats.
Oh, the bat one. Okay.
I love bats.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see.
Sorry, I know that James just clipped I know James just clipped you in the corner. Be like, bats. I love bats.
He had that. He had that quote. I think that was on a Jessica stream. Now that I think about it, where I said I liked ice cream more than I liked sex. I was like, what?
Yeah.
When did I ever say that? And
yet somehow you did.
Yeah,
it was a line from Sister Act. If it makes you feel any better, but I doubt you.
I did not know that, but
That's a good pull.
I forget 95% of the stuff I say here, so it doesn't surprise me that I said it. I just can't I can't imagine that I actually did. I already said it. Don't make me say it again.
Well, to be clear, the original quote is right now. He said, "I like ice cream better than sex right now."
Oh, did he clip
so
off?
It was very
right
mood dependent. No, it's in there.
Oh, it's okay.
I don't remember the right now bits, Max, myself.
Oh.
I may have just dipped into my favorite ice cream, and I can see how that would have, as Next Imaginaut says, ensorcelled me. That's a good word. The ice cream ensorcelled me. Oh, and here is from Mika, a little Spanish lesson today, Espanol. Since I am the leading Hispanic authority on comics on the internet, he's taking Rodimus Prime Rib.
What is she saying?
She's watching Stargate SG-1 tonight.
All night.
Yeah. And she's watching this live from the Omnidog. And
Omniperro, I love that.
I love that too.
Thank you. Thank you for being here. Love the clip where just that's about Jake. You're starting to piss me off. Yeah. That was early. I remember. Now that one I remember.
I need that clip.
I'm pretty sure James has that.
I need that clip. I'm using that for AussieVerse.
Well, I refer it's Jake because I that was on Omnidog's fault. It wasn't on Omnibros. So yeah, I do remember that one. Yeah. Okay, so keeping with the let me see when this one was written, because I feel like 1970, 71. Yeah, keeping with the theme of this was a big transition year for me in 1970 when I was 11. This is when this came out. Superman, Kryptonite, Nevermore. I always thought it was Kryptonite No More, but it's Kryptonite Nevermore. That's a famous cover by Neil Adams. So I was 11 again, and this is when comics were really, really hitting for me. They took Superman and moved him from the Daily Planet, over to a TV station.
WGBS.
Exactly. And the art was by Kurt Swan and Murphy Anderson. And it was, this art was just so great. The art was just so great. And due to some lab accident or some other thing, Kryptonite ends up not existing anymore. But he has a completely new job as a television broadcaster, reporter on Morgan Edge's TV station, Galaxy Broadcasting System, which now owns the planet. So, and it's written by Denny O'Neil. So it's great art, and it's a complete sea change for Superman. At the time, they were a little. It was probably comparable to I don't know, maybe I'm not sure what to compare it to currently, but it wasn't quite as mature as Batman, but it was more grown up than the previous things I had been reading. So DC definitely took a turn into stories that were a little bit more believable-ish. And this really shaped me as a reader up until it, and had me reading DC comics and Marvel a little bit here and there. But this really had me hooked until I hit the wall in 1976 with a copy of Justice League Bronze Age. Peace and love to everybody that loves the Justice League Bronze Age. It was not for me. And that is when I quit comics. And I will tell you what it took to bring me back to comics in my next installment of this.
My lord.
Whatever this is.
That's so funny because I feel like it's Crisis, and Crisis was going to be one of my picks. But we'll find out in your next installment.
Oh, right.
Well, you're leaving us with a Jess hanger.
That's right.
Men have left me with many of those.
Yes. I actually have to go. Omnidog, go ahead. I have to go upstairs and get my pills that I take for the night, and then I'll be right back. So go ahead and get me canceled if you want. I don't care.
This is exactly when you know how old we are.
This is the time we're supposed to sing, isn't it?
By the way, I'm 2 hours away from my night
dream of days gone by. Right, Cliff, go. Next line.
That was painful.
When that hope was high and life was living.
Max, next line.
I dream and love.
I'm good, thanks.
Okay.
Well, I thought that was the perfect time when we should be taking over this show and showing clips on YouTube and other scary things just to get Jess cancelled. And we can start our own new show where Jess is the guest on our show.
Well, the last time I did one of these, I almost got somebody canceled, so that's good.
There's another clip for you, James.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, go on.
Sorry. No, after you, Elan.
Well, Cycles just asked me to use every word I use towards my relatives.
Yeah, you see words, right? So cold, stuff like that.
Yeah. I'm afraid I can't share some of them. No, carry on, Bo. Carry on.
All right. So my next two that I will talk about is non-comic related, and the other one is it is all about heart and humor, and that is Jerry Lewis and J.M. DeMatteis. These are the next two that influenced me. Jerry Lewis taught me how to be just stupid, and I loved every single Jerry Lewis and Dean and I've gone
Dean
blank.
Martin.
Hey,
Dean Martin.
Dean Martin, thank you. Jerry Lewis and Dean Martin films, baby, all the way. I used to watch them every single Friday and Saturday, and that just taught me a lot about, and it injected and it influenced my sense of humor growing up. So that gave me a lot of heart. It showed me how to be stupid and funny. But what ripped it away was J.M. DeMatteis, where reading Spectacular Spider-Man 200, my favorite issue of all time, because once again, I got over the Astro Boy and Atlas relationship. And what am I reading now? I'm reading the beautiful relationship of Peter Parker and Harry Osborn. And how does it result? It results in him being evil, and then at the end not being evil, and then lying on his deathbed saying, Peter Parker, you were always my best friend. And my little heart could not take that. That broke me. That absolutely killed me. How did I get over it? Watching a Jerry Lewis movie. So thank you very much for Jerry Lewis for making me always feel better, and James DeMatteis for ripping my heart out. Thank you.
I can't wait to tell him this story when I see him next.
I hope you do.
I hope I play this clip. I hope I'm that smart.
Jerry Lewis or JMD Mateus?
Yeah, do you have your Ouija
JMD.
board?
I was wondering there. Okay.
There of those two men, if you know their life stories, one of them I clearly want to talk to, and one of them I could care less. Please load my slide.
There we go. Oh, and look, smiling. Sort of. Yeah. Looks like he's smiling.
There's a whole transition. Look at my cheekbones being all great.
Yeah.
You do have nice cheekbones, I have to say.
I do.
Yeah.
Oh my God. You know what's so funny? Like I would love to script a short film where like Elan is this lonely gay guy falling in love with his AI, but the AI is voiced by Max. I feel like
isn't that a Joaquin Phoenix film already?
it is, but ours would be better, and there would be no boinking pregnant women.
How?
Why?
Wait, what? Wait, what?
The movie's called Her. Go look it up. Leave me out of this. All right.
Wait, what? That's like the best. Max, just wait, what?
So
what am I even listening to? What's this got to do with the Dark Phoenix and
John Byrne? John Byrne continued to influence part of my life. So I was not a Marvel reader, as you know. It took a while. And now I had already had my love of Superman, Legion of Superheroes. And my friend Eric gave me a copy, a trade paperback copy of the Dark Phoenix saga. And I read it cover to cover over and over again. And I loved that the Imperial Guard was a clone of the Legion of Superheroes. I cannot get over it. The world would be 100% on board for a gay camp send-up of her. Thank you, Next Imaginaut. So Dark Phoenix Saga, I just loved every moment of it. I just loved everything going on in there. And of course, I now had this connection with John Byrne. And of course, I already was in love with Timberwolf. And then I was like, wait a second. Is Timberwolf the original Wolverine? And I insist that that is true. And I will die with that. I don't care.
Awesome.
And I love that Wolverine defeats Fang in this series and takes his costume because that was supposed to be his new costume. And then, like, didn't happen. But it also got me really, really on board with Chris Claremont. And my very first X-Men book that I picked up off the rack after reading the Dark Phoenix saga was X-Men 275 with the wraparound cover and fold out. And that's when I fell in love with Jim Lee. But there was something about the Phoenix saga that I guess innately called out to all my gayness. You know, Jean being so powerful. You know, you got Emma Frost in that story. You got Aurora. You got everything happening there. You know, Jean is like her best friend. And then the minute she's mind poisoned by the Hellfire Club, all of that's out the window. Jean says the most horrible stuff to her. You know, Cyclops is like trying to swashbuckle for his life. And also importantly, the first time we get to see Wolverine be the best at what he does is in the Dark Phoenix saga when he goes in alone to rescue his friends and battles all of those freaking whatever you call them, the foot soldiers or pawns. I think they call them pawns, right? Because, you know, chess, right? Whatever. Mm-hmm. He beat their ass. I love it. So anyhow, I just have this big warm-hearted spot for the Dark Phoenix saga, for Jean Grey, for the X-Men. It all starts here, and that is my number 3. And of course, my love of Claremont, at least classic. As soon as he was done with X-Men, it was all downhill. He tried to come back and do stuff. It was terrible. So yeah, that's my piece.
Nice. Very nice. And now, what kind of wholesome adorableness are you gonna lay on?
This one's I'm going back down to earth with this one. Don't worry. So this chap, is he appearing on screen? Is he not appearing on screen?
Yeah.
This chap here. Does anybody know who this is? It's Askeladd
you need to move him sort of a little bit more. There we go.
Do you know what's really sad? I just can't tell what anime I remember him from. I'm like, is he the guy that burst into flames? Is he the guy that's fighting with the Vikings? Like, Vinland Saga, fighting with Vikings. Okay.
There you go, Vinland
Saga.
It's
upside down and backwards.
Yeah.
Too hard for me.
I do know Vinland Saga. I'm so proud of myself.
Okay. So this is one of the few Welsh characters in all of comics, I think, where
in all of comics.
Yeah, it is. There's not many. But often Welsh people are depicted in a caricaturish way. It's to do with history. I don't want to get into the terrible things about stuff that happened in history. But gosh, I don't know where I'm going with this. Yes. So,
what was important about it?
Yeah, so they're often depicted in a very caricaturish way, where they're depicted as being dumb, or there's certain phrases that are used against Welsh people that are very common that maybe an Australian would use against a New Zealander, for example. This I just couldn't believe reading that book that all of a sudden my country was in it for some reason, and this character in particular was in it. And if you know anything about Welsh history and Welsh mythology,
which I do not.
No, but he is what's called a Mab Darogan. It's like a chosen individual, basically, who sleeps in his lumber, and he awakes to awake a nation.
Ooh,
from Mab Darogan. Yeah.
And one more time.
Mab Darogan.
Close. Yeah. Mab. Dar. O. Gan.
Yeah.
Mab Darogan.
Yeah.
I love that it's a Welsh word and it has ba in it.
And oh Jesus, don't please.
That was Max, not me.
Yeah, kick him. And so it's about awakening a nation from being stifled, basically, from genocide and things. So that's what it actually is in Welsh mythology and Welsh history. So it's pretty serious. And I just couldn't believe a person from Japan called Makoto Yukimura would have written with such sensibilities about my fellow country people and our history, and how we always strived for peace during that period, and we were never allowed to have peace, and we were, there's a reason there's about 400 castles in a little tiny country called Wales. It's just a lovely story. And he, spoilers, anyone in the chat, he ends up sacrificing his life to and ends up saving the nation. And if you understand history, he saves it for another few hundred years. So
saves Wales?
Yeah. For a few hundred years from war. Yeah.
And you know what's funny? I know about 12 of those castles from watching Doctor Who.
Yes. Yeah, you do. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Thanks, Doctor Who and Torchwood. I got to see all these castles.
Right. That's it for me.
Nice.
Come on, Max. We believe in you. You can do it.
Well, before I give my pick, you mentioned that it's the only Welsh person. There's only one Dutch mutant that I'm aware of. Do you have any idea who it is?
Is it the guy that makes eggs?
What?
Is it the guy that makes the eggs?
No, it's not gold balls. Or egg.
Now it's gold balls. Yeah.
It's beak.
Dutch. Who? Beehive?
Beak.
Beak is Dutch?
It's beak?
How is Beak Dutch?
Well, he's
I'm
from
pretty sure
Rotterdam.
Iowa claims him.
They can. We can just start over with the new Dutch mutant.
Wow.
Fair enough.
You know, Bo mentioned Jerry Lewis, so I'm going to mention something that impacted my sense of humor. How many, probably just Elan, how many of you have watched The Mighty Boosh?
God, a long time ago.
Yeah, maybe once.
I'm not familiar with it.
So, well, that's to give you a sort of an idea. I'll give you the basic premise of one episode. In the first season, they work at a zoo, and then the gorilla dies. They want to save the gorilla. They go to monkey hell, and they meet the monkey devil, and he's very upset. But he's just upset because he has very bad hair, and then they give him some hair product, and then he calms down, sings a rock song, and then they're happy again.
That sounds fantastic.
Is that a
There's also no.
It's a live action?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a really niche comedy show.
Yeah, see, I was too busy with Red Dwarf and Young Ones.
That was streamed here, oh gosh, maybe 10, 15 years ago. And it was on like one of the lower channels, and it was on really late at night. Yeah, that you had to watch it, and it became like a bit of a cult following, basically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
is
I love it.
Matt Berry is in it? Is he in that one as well?
He is.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. I'm also a huge fan of Garth Marenghi's Dark Place. I'm not sure if anyone's seen that. It's only 6 episodes. It's basically a comedy horror show about a hospital that's possessed. In one episode, a woman is turning slowly into broccoli. It's
Wait, are we still on the Mighty Boosh? Oh
no, but it's by the same kind of people.
Oh,
have you seen you seen Spaced, Max?
I have. But before, I just want to say about the Mighty Boosh. Every single episode is directed by the same director who did the Paddington films, the first 2 Paddington films.
Oh,
that might interest you. But it's
we all know Paddington 2, Paddington Peru is probably one of the greatest cinematic masterpieces of the 21st century.
People keep saying that, and I haven't seen it, and I just don't understand.
Well, get to it.
You need to watch it and bring 2 boxes of tissues with you. Bring 2
Do I need
boxes.
to see the first one?
No, you don't.
No.
This movie will have you bawling your eyes out in one blow.
I never saw the first one. I watched Paddington 2. And you don't need the first one. And Cliff's right. It is. It's as close to a perfect movie as you can get. I mean,
what the hell?
No, that's Bo. Like it is. It is one of those things where you're like, F that, blah blah blah, and then you're watching it like.
It is so sweet and good natured, and I'm not a huge Hugh Grant fan, even though. I guess I've seen just about all of his films for not a Hugh Grant fan, but it is his performance of the ages. He does an amazing job in that movie, and it is just great.
That's the thing. Yeah, every day the movie sells every moment, and you're at the end. You just don't even. You don't know the ride it took you on. You're just emotional. It's just like every sentimental moment. Like when you're done, you're like crying and you like want to call your parents. Like you're like it's woof. It's a rare but it's also powerful.
I think it's very impressive that it's a film where you're basically looking at a CG bear throughout, but you forget it's fake. Like you absolutely buy in that Paddington exists, and then when he I'm not going to spoil the movie, even though everyone should have seen it already, but when there are sad points, you actually feel genuinely heartbroken for this CG bad that you're entirely invested in.
All right, I'm going to watch this today.
Wild.
Oh, and your upper management will love it too, Bo.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Claudia will dig it.
But make sure that you have accessible tissues.
I want to do my best not to cry during it.
No, I don't want to hear that. You just listen. You, boo. But have the damn tissues ready. Have them ready. The feelings that you do not know that this movie is going to evoke is all I can tell you. And you want to know why I watched it? I watched that hold on.
Downton Abbey, Hugh Bonneville?
No. It's a movie. Who played Ghost Rider?
Nicolas Cage.
That Nicolas Cage movie, right?
The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent.
The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent. So there is a scene in that movie where they start arguing about a perfect film, and it's who says it? What's his name says it?
Pedro Pascal.
Pedro Pascal says Paddington 2, Paddington in Peru, right? And he's like, no, get the hell out of here.
Paddington in Peru is the third one. He just says Paddington 2.
Oh, Paddington
and
2.
then Nicolas Cage says, are you for real? And then Pedro Pascal says, yes, because it makes me feel good and makes me want to be a better man, which is true.
So, no, Paddington Peru is the third one, great. But the third one made me feel stuff too. Anyhow, damn it. So anyhow, they start crying. So I literally finished that movie and go, let me play Paddington 2. Let me cap off the night with Paddington 2. And then there I am. It's like 12:35 a.m. with my ice cream, with my tear. That's it. That's all I can tell you.
It is awesome. Yeah, and I need to see that Nicolas Cage movie.
Yes, you do.
It's very good. It's a really good time.
Wait, I forget.
It's yours.
It's me?
I think I derailed everything.
Yeah.
I didn't do anything comic related. I just started talking about shows I like.
Last round, I think.
So I left comics in '76, and that was right around the time I went to college. Didn't read comics. I still collected some Silver Age comics for fun, but I didn't read comics at all. And then in 1980, and I've told this story before, 1985, early 1986, somewhere in there, I was living in LA, and I read about this book, Dark Knight Returns. I read about it in the LA Times, and I had no clue at all about comics at the time. I didn't know about modern comics. I was not into it at all. But I read the article, and so apparently, I guess they were on issue 2, maybe, of this book, Dark Knight Returns, by some guy, Frank Miller, who wrote it and drew it. And I went to Golden Apple, which is still there, but I don't think it's the original owner anymore. And I asked for a copy of Dark Knight Returns #1. And he already had, it had been out for like 3 months. He already had it, and it was only... it was only like it was premium format, so it was like $4.95, which was way more than comics were. Mm-hmm. And I was like, $5. And then he said it was already $50 tacked up behind him with all these other, key issues. I'm like, $50? I just really want to read the book. And he's like, well, I can sell you the second printing. That's $5. Or if you pass this test and show that you're a true Batman fan, I will sell you the first printing for $25. So I had to pass this test because I wanted the first printing at this point. I wasn't going to let this jerk off keep me from having the first printing.
Woo, I love it when we get spicy.
So yeah, I was like, listen, pal, I know my comics. And so I passed the Batman quiz. I feel like it was 10 questions. And and the second issue was out. So I took both issues home and I was immediately in love with comics again. So that, and I've been in love with comics ever since then. So it got me restarted on comics. I love Dark Knight Returns so much that and then Watchmen came out the following year, and I read I collected that in all 12 issues. Then a little bit later, Sandman and Hellblazer came out, and I collected those and read them and loved them. So I owe it all to Dark Knight Returns for hooking me back into comics with an amazing. Everybody's read it by now. I don't have to sell it, but it was, to me at that point, it was the same way I got affected in 1970 at 11 years old by Green Lantern, Green Arrow. I was like, oh, whoa, this is what comics are about. This is so cool. And I've been collecting comics again ever since. So Dark Knight Returns is the fourth book that defined me, describes me, ensorcels me, all of the above. It was amazing.
Did you ever get the Absolute?
I did, and then when it was out of print, I sold it because I did not know that it contained Dark Knight Strikes Again, which I think is an awful story that I hate. And so I sold it, and I never bothered to buy it again. And at the time, I think it was probably $65, and now it's probably going to be up to $150 or something if they reprint it. So
yeah, they reprinted it recently, just last year.
Yeah, I've got it in this weird book, The Complete Frank Miller, which has Year One, Wanted, Santa Claus, Dead or Alive, and The Dark Knight Returns. I don't even remember where I got this book or how I got it, but it was good enough for me that this was the first. I felt like it was the first collected edition of Dark Knight Returns, and that's how I read Batman Year One. And then it's got a bonus illustrated story. It's written by Denny O'Neil, but illustrated by Frank Miller and Steve Mitchell, Wanted, Santa Claus, Dead or Alive, which was actually a really fun story. It's a very thin, it's sandwiched between Year One and it's very short. It's between Year One and Dark Knight Returns. But yeah, this is the book that brought me back into comics. And it's the whole reason that I have a channel now.
Woo! So how many more of these do we have to determine what my next one is?
This is the last one, I think.
This is the last one. Well, okay. Oh man, well it's obviously Ben Reilly because I've gone to town about how Ben Reilly shaped me and what it means to me. So I won't go over that one, even though that's really,
why not?
Because that's one. We've been here, we've done that, and I've gone over that a million times before. So instead, I will choose in the theme that you've gone with, Omnidog, and that is Brian Michael Bendis and New Avengers. Up until that time, I only read pretty much Spider-Man for Marvel. I would read other bits and bobs here and there, like Galactic Storm and whatnot. But when it came to what comic am I addicted to and spending all my money on each month, and that was all nothing but Spider-Man. You had 4 titles already at the time, plus there was always a mini-series, then Spider-Man Unlimited. Anyway, all of a sudden, Spider-Man joins the Avengers, and something that we were waiting for years. We weren't sure if it was ever going to happen, and it happened right after House of M, which I'd glossed over. I didn't actually read at the time. But Spider-Man joining the Avengers, I just went, holy crap, this is just insane. I didn't know who Brian Michael Bendis was, and I started buying New Avengers. So because of Spider-Man joining New Avengers, that introduced me to Marvel as a whole and completely changed how I collected comics moving forward. It was everything Marvel. I then went into the Punisher, which I found was just one of my favorite characters. I then went into the Guardians. I then went into individual Avengers titles and Fantastic Four, and it was game over from there. So if I never read New Avengers, if Spider-Man never joined the Avengers, would I have the comic collection that I have now? Maybe. Who knows? But it's definitely the reason that I got into Marvel as a whole. So Brian Michael Bendis changed all of that for me. And people give him a lot of crap. I know, there's a lot of things that they don't like, but I don't think you can deny Ultimate Spider-Man and New Avengers as just being some of the greatest things he's ever created. And it's changed the game moving forward, man. That New Avengers run was not only the perfect time to be jumping into the Avengers, just like back then when I said about the Clone Saga and Spider-Man, but it took you into this Dark Reign era where it had Norman Osborn leading this and doing Dark Avengers and then the Dark X-Men and then Siege. And what a jumping on point to be a Marvel fan, man. Like that took me on such a huge ride for so many years that I have said it to this day that nothing has ever beaten, in my opinion, a Marvel era than that era, because the Avengers have never been better. It went good with Hickman. After that, Hickman's Avengers were fantastic. But after that, Avengers just kind of went back downhill, back to where they were in the old days, where they're not the premier Marvel comic that they should be. Spider-Man went downhill after it, and it's never come back since. So that era of Marvel is just absolutely brilliant. And I cannot wait for them to make a Dark Reign era omnibus, finish out that Thunderbolts run, give us all of that Dark Reign era, baby. And I'm talking like from Secret Invasion to Fear itself as well, and Civil War. Give us all of that in omnibuses. And the fact that we don't have it already in 2025 is just an atrocity to Marvel. And what the hell are they doing? Why do we not have these in omnibuses? I digress. New Avengers, Spider-Man, get on it.
Yeah, Remy, he's right. I think New Avengers it's a great jumping on point, and it is a great story.
And not only for Spider-Man, but if you want to start appreciating Luke Cage and Iron Fist and Spider-Woman and all of these characters that before that meant crap to me, but now I love them, and I've loved them ever since.
Nice. Well said. Nicely done. Wait, before I am asked, I will just put it up.
Good job.
Thank you. I anticipate it.
So, of course, the last one here is Kraven the Last Hunt by J.M. DeMatteis, who that man has never corrected me in person, and I'm so upset. I love his work. I loved his Justice League International, and everybody talked about Kraven the Last Hunt. I'm like, okay, fine, it's a short series. I could probably collect it, and I did. And what a ride. Like, let's kick it off by burying Peter Parker alive, right? And trying to take the mantle of Spider-Man for himself. And there's so much going on about identity and duality and mental health. And like Kraven is spiraling away from sanity as he is convinced that he's getting closer to clarity, And it's such an intense story. And Spider-Man having that existential crisis, trying to dig his way out of that grave and literally coming out reborn because the mental that's got to do to you. I don't care that you have spider strength and whatever. It doesn't matter. Someone threw you and buried you alive. Mm-hmm. It's just an incredible story. I wish that what a shocking ending, because Kraven convinces himself to delete himself because he feels it's the ultimate triumph and like closure or something. Like he's like, there's nothing else left here for me on this plane. It's time for the next frontier. And I'm like, what? Like, anyhow, it's just intense. I think it's an amazing story. It's only made me more of a fan of DeMatteis, and then of course I read some Michelini Spider-Man shortly after this, and I love that too. But this story arc captured me and made me into a Spidey fan. And then I just jumped on board with everything else that was happening in my generation. But still, this was the book. This was the series.
That's a good pick.
That is a good pick.
Next.
Let's see.
My next pick is, not everybody's a big fan of this one.
The Walking Dead.
Yeah. Right. Okay.
Okay. Well, I already love Jonathan Hickman, so let's start there.
Right.
I love this series.
Yeah. I remember when this TV show came out. Was it like 2011 or 2012, somewhere around there, and over here anyway. And it just took the world by storm. And I just remember loving the first couple of seasons. And I was still watching the show, and I was getting bored and annoyed with the show.
Yes.
Especially, and then I gave up after the governor. Basically, I gave up after the governor and the prison.
After Negan?
Before Negan.
Oh,
yeah.
I think it was good all the way to Negan.
Oh, okay. I dropped off sooner. I feel sorry for you already. But I just decided, I'll give the comics a go. And I wasn't really reading comics back then. I just picked up I checked online which was the volume I should start off on with the ending at the prison. And I just started off from there, basically. And this was the only comic I read until it ended. Okay, so it was the only comic I read for maybe 6-7 years, I think. And I can remember being... I love the art by Charlie Adlard, the black and white art and stuff by Charlie Adlard. I really love. So it's I'm used to black and white art, and I love the black and white art because 2000 AD mainly. They usually use I just think it's fantastic, and this. I've always strived to come back to the same feeling that this book gave me back then, where I'd wait 6 to 12 months and I'd have it on subscription, the volumes on subscription, and one would come through the post and it would be the first thing I would do. I would just open it and I'd be so happy, and I'd make myself a cup of tea and I'd read it immediately and I'd completely enjoy myself, and then I'd be like, I wish I had the next volume. I wish I had the next volume. I wish I had the next volume. And I'd have to wait that 6 months to 12 months for the next one. And this is what I strive to comics to be, where every time I buy a book or get a book, I love it that much that I can't wait for the next one. And that's what I want my collection to be eventually. I don't want to end up buying something all the time. I want to just be really excited for one book, and when it arrives I read it and then it goes on the shelf and then I wait for the next one. And that's what I strive for, that feeling again in comics, where I just I love every second of it, basically.
Nice.
Yeah.
I don't know what it's like to get a book in and read it right away, but it must be a good feeling.
Yeah, it really is. It's a feeling that I want back. It's just, it was just, I can't believe it was just the only thing I read until it finished. I don't like the ending, but I think he copped out on the ending. Yeah.
Yeah, well, he probably figured, people want a nice little cap on this. Let me just put a nice little cap on it.
Yeah, I think Robert Kirkman just got a little bit fed up and wasn't really sure where he wanted to take it. Really, I think he had proven because it's based in a zombie world, but it's actually about the human condition and how people are, how people treat each other, the advantages, the hierarchies, and all sorts of things. And if you think it's just about zombies, you're grossly mistaken. It's about human nature and human condition, and going through loss and being able to rebuild yourself again and finding love again and things like that. Yeah.
And now, Max, you have to go on after that. And it's the last one out of all of them. So this better be good, man. Don't let us down. No pressure. Just pull it from your heart. Come on, rip out your soul. Tell us something that's going to make us cry. I want to feel for you, Max. Let me feel for you.
Yes, you can feel yourself for me all the time after this.
Tell me that voice was as great as AI. Just tell me.
Got a whole career ahead of me. Where everyone keeps going on about like deep meaning and how stuff affects them. I just like they're comic books. I read them for fun because that's what they're for. So I really enjoy books like Deadpool by Duggan and Bosane. I really like Hellions. In Hellions, there's an issue where a woman dressed as an egg drunkenly threatens a major villain during a party. That is amazing to me. So I like that
this
kind
is
of
the
stuff,
same man that also introduced me to Rooster Fighter as well.
Okay? Oh yes.
So you don't know a good time until you've read Rooster Fighter.
That is a great book.
Have you read it?
No, I haven't.
I've only read a few chapters of it. Yeah,
it's so good.
But I did buy the first 4 volumes.
Did you get the first one in yet? Because you told me that that one came in later.
Yeah, it came so much later than the others. But they were like $10 each. And I went, why not? I'll get the first 4, see what they're like.
It's wonderful.
That reads backward?
Yes. Mm-hmm. Here's like a big demon, right? And then here's the chicken.
Nice. Oh, I'm into that. That looks
kicking ass.
And it actually has some really good art too. It does.
Yeah. Well, it's just awesome. I mean, I think in the first book, he defeats a giant demon by just screaming cock-a-doodle-doo, and then a demon explodes, and then it's explained by saying, well, it happened because of resonance. Well, there you go. That's all you need. I think it's being adapted into like an anime, so that will be fun.
Oh, cool.
By the way, I do want to say I'm sorry, I got stuck on Walking Dead, but I respect how Kirkman ended the series because it's issue 193, not issue 200. It's issue 193, and it came out of nowhere. There was no announcement. There was no solicitation saying this is the final issue. Nothing. It just happened. And I love that.
I remember that.
Yeah. And unlike it's the opposite of How I Met Your Mother, where I was waiting and waiting and waiting, and I just was so angry with the ending. And instead, Walking Dead, I was just following and following and following. And I'm like, oh my God, this is it. This is it. Letters from Kirkman in the back. This is it.
The sudden time skip. Yeah, right at the end.
You know what? It didn't even bother me because I was kind of like, what was I expecting him to do? You know?
I love the fact that you've kept your crown on throughout the entire show and have not removed it once. Well done.
That should be
I do want to respond to what Freddie is saying in the chat, because he is making a good point. There are definitely heartfelt good moments in the Deadpool by Duggan and Bosane run, and that story, The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, is my favorite Deadpool story. Also my favorite Wolverine story, and my favorite Captain America story.
Yes, but more fun. Like every time Spider-Man cried, thinking Howard the Duck died in the Zdarsky run. I love Deadpool by Posehn and Duggan. I think that's the series that made me really, really love Deadpool.
Yes, the panel where he hits someone in the face, and you see the teeth flying out, and then you hear Deadpool say, or you read Deadpool saying, "Surprise dentist." It's my favorite panel.
I'm gonna have to go back to that Deadpool run.
It's really.
I watched the one before that where he came back during Secret Invasion. Who was that? It was 2 omnibuses.
The Way, Daniel Way.
Daniel Way, thank you. Yeah, I like the Daniel Way run a lot, where he wants to become an X-Man. It's just a lot of fun.
That I remember.
I forget which run it is. It might be Deadpool and Cable, where he also works with the X-Men, and then he dresses up as Jean Grey in her Marvel Girl costume.
Yep. Also, you know what? A gimmick that they have given up that they should never have given up. It should always be about Deadpool's love for the Golden Girls. There should be non-stop Golden Girls love coming from Deadpool all the time. I miss it. I want it back. It's the key thing in Deadpool that I am upset that I do not have.
And actually, you've made me realize as well, I've been complaining about Marvel Comics recently quite a lot because there's just not much that is very good at the moment. But I've got to admit, I have enjoyed the last run and a half of Deadpool, where with his daughter and the symbiote dog now is his daughter. It's a great time. I've got to admit, it's a fun book, and it's one of the books that comes out on Marvel Unlimited every month. And I go, yeah, cool. I'm going to read that. Not I need to read it because I have to, and it's a bit of a chore.
The symbiote is Princess, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, she is.
Yeah.
Yes.
I love Princess.
She's amazing.
Has that come out collected yet?
I think there's a few volumes.
Is this? Wait, who's writing it? Is it Cody Ziegler? Ziegler,
Yeah.
Okay. That might be in the other room. I haven't read anything recently, so I don't know.
You really, really enjoy it. It's really fun.
By the way, like, life is so funny. So Deadpool's original obsession with the Golden Girls is B. Arthur, but in real life, Ryan Reynolds and Betty White have this whole relationship. So then the Deadpool love affair got distorted into a Betty White love affair, and then they loosely played with it as a Golden Girls love affair, and then they just abandoned it in the comics. So basically, what Matt H is telling me is that I need to commission a blank cover with Deadpool sitting at the kitchen table with the Golden Girls while Sophia is serving a lasagna and there's cheesecake on the table, because that's what I need. Because now I need that, because now that's in my head and I can't get it out of there.
That's a great idea. What artist would you want to do that, do you think?
Mark Brooks is one of them. Terry Dodson is another one.
Del Otto, because he can do everything.
No, and that would be too artsy. I'm not doing that. And and he is amazing. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not doing that. We're not doing that, right? Ryan Otley. I bet he would rock the shit out of that.
Go to the opposite end of Del Otto, then Scotty Young.
Real Scotty Young? Yes. I mean, I'd have to ask him to not do this chibi bullshit that he's been doing. And remember when you drew like a real comic book artist? Channel that into this, please and thank you. And
that's actually a fun question. Who would you all want? Which artist would you like to do a portrait of you?
I don't want an artist to do a portrait of me.
Why not?
I know what I look. I'm looking at myself right now. I don't need a portrait of me.
Well, you have artists who do the interpretation of it.
I appear in Molly Danger in the hardcover on page 18. I am a police officer. It's great. I love it.
Can you pull that up?
The correct answer is JR.
It's an answer.
don't want a drawing of myself. I'd rather have a drawing of I don't know, Harley Quinn, Shocking, Poison Ivy, Emma.
How about you as
Frost.
Wonder Woman? Somebody drawing you as Wonder Woman.
Drawing me as Wonder Woman?
Yes.
I've also seen that.
Drawing Jessica Harley Quinn would be better.
Yeah. Boy, you know, who did the art in that Black Cat run by Jed McKay? God, that was some great art in that. I wouldn't mind that. Like a scene of me as Spider-Man and Black Cat on a rooftop. Okay, let me find out the artist that I'd want to do it from that Black Cat omnibus. Okay, now I know how I want to see myself as Spider-Man with Felicia. Oh, this art is so great. Who did this first one? Thieves Like Us.
Natasha
Travel Foreman. Travel Foreman. That's who I want. That's the guy. So there we go.
I think it's difficult because if you're thinking portraits, I think you're thinking of a different artist towards like a picture of you in a complete suit or something.
I'm just looking at my CLD.
I'd like a good horror artist to do me, like Francesco Francavilla or Martin Simmons or someone like that. I'd like a really spooky,
reaching up from the grave.
Yeah, something spooky like that. I think that'd be fun. Yeah.
I have 2 omnibuses left to go until I am at 500.
Wow. I have never counted my omnis, and I don't think I ever will.
CLZ, baby. Every time you get a new book, ding. Every time. That's why when you get a whole video straight after finish recording the whole video, ding. I'm going to change the way it's called and presented in CLZ. Ding. Oh no, I'm going to put it under this publisher. Ding.
All right, this is the best one I could find for you to present.
And what book is this?
Molly
what am I looking at?
So that's Molly Danger, and that's the page that I'm on in my police uniform and everything. And that was fresh from the night.
My eyesight is not that good enough, Cliff, to accurately tell
you need
if this is legit or if you're just trolling me, because I cannot see what you're pointing at.
Oh, for the love of God!
A Cliff is definitely in the picture.
That might not even be Cliff.
It's
Cliff.
absolutely me.
See?
That's me. This is me in the store for the release of the book.
No, I still don't believe it. I think this is all just from Google.
There's Joseph Illage in front of me.
No, I think this is a different place. I think you're lying. See, you're just taking that from Google.
There's my friend Kevin with Jamal.
We don't know if that's your friend. We don't know if that's your friend.
Yeah, whatever. I actually have a filthy comeback, but again, I promised to be a good boy tonight for Jess.
James wants to know what page and issue, and he will.
There's only one issue. It's a hardcover. It's a prestige kind of format. It's treasury size, and I'm on page 18.
There you go, James.
Wow. I do have a figure of myself. They can draw this.
Oh, that's cool.
I got a Funko Pop of me.
Really?
Yeah.
Cool.
1-to-1 scale.
Hey. Hang on.
Oh wait, I found another one.
And more. Okay. Oh, there you are.
Yep. Words cannot express how fantastic this makes me feel. Thank you, Jamal Igle. My guest role in Molly Danger, page 18. Everyone pre-order yourself a copy today if you haven't already.
And how did you know him well enough that he would draw you into his comic?
I met him around 2004 at my very first Wizard World Philly, and he was signing a bunch of Firestorm #1s, and I went to him because I worked with someone who had done one comic book ever. It was like the Dawn Patrol, and he had hired Jamal to do the work on that book and then never published it. But there was gorgeous pictures that I saw. So I went to Jamal and I brought him a few books to sign. Like he did Wolverine and Iron Fist, the miniseries. Jamal drew that. And then, of course, he got that gig on Firestorm. So we had built that little friendship there. And if you go to the Council of Comics and you look at the New York Comic Con 2022 video, you'll see that Jamal gets right up to give me a hug as soon as we make eye contact. Like, so I have had this ongoing relationship of meeting him. One time, I even went to visit his house. I brought him cookies.
Whoa!
And and then we went to his favorite Asian spot in his neighborhood and had lunch. It was lovely.
What kind of cookies?
Oh, a chocolate chip.
Oh, there's no.
But
other.
he was like, no, my diet, and I'm like, I'm sorry, and I put it in a really beautiful Macy's box because I'm crazy, and it's just really sweet. But anyhow, this was like super special to me because like it's like the only time I've been in a comic, and I was so happy, like just so happy. Obviously, I weighed more back then, but I don't care. It still makes me so happy.
It's epic.
Yeah, it's great, and I just love that I'm on that page. Love it.
That is really cool.
I got this, which you can collect the whole Omnibus set, apparently.
Spider Bow. Wait, what? Yeah. That's you. Spider Bow.
Yeah. I need an updated one, though, with the long hair.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can get the whole set.
The entire line of Bo Roth custom?
The entire line, yeah. The one and only. I have a friend that used to do them.
Mine is at the comic shop. And so we have the entire Council of Comics like over the door of the back room. So like, that was so Sam, who created the Council of Comics, that was his Christmas gift to us 2 years ago. And my Christmas gift to everybody this year was tumblers from Spidey's Powdered Tumblers. And he was like, you didn't have to do this. So I was like, well, last year you did the pop figures. I had to do something.
Nakayama drawing of Omnidog in his Wonder Woman costume would be a classic. It would be.
I would want to be the unpublished Wonder Boy that Luciano Vecchio created. That would be my favorite.
Wonder Boy.
Yep, he called him Eros, and DC never went for it. And he like made a little origin strip where he's sitting around a campfire explaining his origin to the Teen Titans. And he's in a club and he's dancing with his boyfriend, and a shooter comes into the club. And Wonder Woman rescues them and defeats the shooter and saves the nightclub, right? And so from that moment he like pledged himself to the Amazons, and then he earned his own lavender lasso, and like so this is like his little mini origin for the Titans. And then the last page, Luciano has done those big splash pages of all the African American characters for Marvel and for DC, all the queer characters for Marvel, for DC. So this was one of the big queer wrap-ups, except that Eros is like flying front and center, with everybody around him, and DC never went for the pitch. And he even made a bunch of fake Wonder Boy covers, like one introducing Wonder Boy, one where Wonder Boy is battling Cadillac, and there's one where all the other people who should have been Wonder Boy, like Jason, Diana's brother, and the kid who Diana gave the T-shirt to. But basically, every failed attempt at Wonder Boy, they're all like pounding at him, and they're like, none of us, we all failed to be Wonder Boy. Why should you succeed? And he's like, because I must. And he's like fighting his way through them. I just love it. It's my favorite unpublished freaking thing.
Well, I've never been portrayed in a comic book, and this isn't related at all to any. But one of my teachers wrote a musical about me a few years ago.
That's intimate.
It was very strange.
That's
intimate.
It is awfully intimate.
That's awfully intimate.
Well, he likes my name.
You over to take pictures as well.
Did he like more than your name, Max? I feel like he liked more than your name.
There's a no, I can't say that sentence. It will be
his name is Max,
misinterpreted,
and he's the pretty boy.
It's a very elaborate way to ask someone out, isn't it?
Well, my
I was just gonna fly to Wales.
My full name is Maximilian, which the teacher really liked my names. Well, I have more than one, but I didn't want to dox myself that much. Anyway, he basically wrote a musical about a character who looked exactly like I did when I went to school, went to music school, like the same pair of glasses, and had my name and a last name that was basically my last name with a few letters switched. And it's like a musical aimed at kids to introduce them to classical music. And it kind of took off and became like a thing. But then COVID happened and it died, which kind of sucks. But I went to go see it. And I took my parents because, be funny. But every song was them singing my name, which is like the wildest paranoid experience. I just felt incredibly uncomfortable.
This play actually got made. It wasn't that.
Yeah.
And you went to see it, and the song was just your name.
Well, I mean, there were other words as well, but every song was based around my name. Yeah.
I'm like,
because the main character was.
Experience.
It was very strange. It was one of the most strangest sober experiences I've had.
And now you've. How have you been since the 100-mile move?
Oh, I actually went to see him last week. He's very nice,
Oh, you went to see him last week?
Yeah, he lives in a
prison.
No, there's a video of.
Did he walk into the room half dressed, casual?
No.
Back from
no, it's
young.
There's a. I think there's a. No, it's not like that at all. But there's a video where he's playing piano and I'm singing. It's somewhere on the internet. If you're able to find it, James, I'll be very impressed.
James is on that shit right now. He's got 16 algorithms trying to find you. ChatGPT is all fired up with an image of you and a video of you right now trying to find you.
Oh, I look very different then. I still had long hair and everything. It's very strange.
That's okay. James is doing it. James is putting in 20 pictures of you and video of you into ChatGPT and be like, find it, bitch. Find it. ChatGPT. Ooh, a mission.
Look under tocatchapredator.com.
But seriously, Max, that it sounds very sweet, but that is way too intimate. And every song revolves around your name. You just casually went to visit him the other day, and you just can't be like, yo, what is this about? Are you low-key in love with me?
I can just envision a man sitting in a dark room. Just writing and giggling to himself every time he writes down your name for some reason, Max.
I'm just
sure a man sitting in a rocking chair reading a book, and then Max walks in and he's back.
I can show you something from school, but I'm not sure if it will get me canceled or not. So I don't know.
If you have to ask if it's gonna get you canceled, then you should not. No.
Okay. I can describe it to you, and then you can just tell me if I should show it or not. So for school, we had student passes, and you had to Oh my god, what's happening?
What's the song? Don't cancel me by saying it.
At school, we had,
The IDs at school.
Yes, the idea is school, and you had to upload a picture. So I did. I just didn't upload a picture of me. I uploaded. I'm just going to tell you what it is instead of actually showing you. I uploaded a picture of one of my heroes, George Benson. So in case those who aren't as familiar with him, he's not really my complexion. So I just thought, well, they're going to put a stop to this. But no, I just got the card in, when I got to school. And then I had a card with the picture of, one of my heroes.
George Benson's on your student ID?
Yeah. Let's see. So you can
I
find
think that is a great prank.
That happened to us back in university, where somebody had hacked into the system just before they got all our pictures, and they changed them to random pictures of people doing handstands and all sorts of things. And everybody got like a batch of about 400, 500 students got like IDs had nothing to do with them. Yeah,
there we go.
Oh my goodness!
So
I see young George Benson as well.
Looking
good.
Yeah.
I am seeing the
like
similarity.
the breathing period.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah. Breeze and Appleman. That's right. Breeze and
Appleman.
We did all kind of dumb stuff at school that
I never did anything at school. I was a great student. I was the most mature out of everybody in the room. I would always take my schoolwork very seriously. I don't know what you're laughing at. Education.
That's fine. It's very good. I
do have a picture that Nakayama did of me. Actually, let me share.
So you in Dragon Ball?
Oh, I'll show that too.
You on Dragon Ball, because that would be epic.
There I am.
That's great.
And how quickly did somebody Photoshop this together for you?
It was done. Actually, it took him a couple hours. It's Brian 12ish in the chat. I am definitely going to.
Your eyes are very preoccupied there, Jess.
Well, that's where Steve Trevor's eyes were, and I went on a rant that, like, I want to see Wonder Woman on these cheesecake covers. I don't need Steve Trevor in this, and so Brian 12ish did this, and I'm going to post this. Nakayama and I are reasonably decent friends on Instagram and Blue Sky, and after I post some real Nakayama covers lathering him up about how much I love his work, then I'm going to post this and say I think this is better.
It's not quite how I remember the Titanic movie either.
No,
that's the way I want to remember the Titanic movie, because she would have lifted him up and put him on that ice with her and said, "There's enough room to share."
Yeah, man. So there we go.
That selfish woman in the movie. God. There was plenty of room on that ice.
It wasn't ice, it was a door.
Whatever. There was plenty of room. I remember all she had to do was say, let's just switch every 20 minutes. And he could have lived. It's so annoying.
Is it though?
Yes, it is.
I know.
First time I ever saw that, I didn't know what really happened in the Titanic. I was a young kid, and I watch it. It's all about love, and I'll do anything for you, and draw me like one of your girls, and all this kind of. And then they get in the water, and all of a sudden, the next thing you know, he's blue and dead. And I'm like, why?
Well, not just him.
Why?
Yes, that is true.
You made me believe in love. You made me believe that you could have chosen him and had a happy life. But no, he's dead now. There's your end of the story. Credits roll up. Go home and enjoy your life again.
I like how you're focusing on that and not the fact that they had plenty of spaces on the lifeboats and they could have gone back with the lifeboats and gotten more people onto them.
Look, I get it, okay? You're gonna put your loved one on the thing and not think about yourself. I'd do the same thing. But give me an hour and I'm gonna be like, hey, you know what, honey? Do you reckon we can like swap just for like 20 minutes? And I can get out of the water just for a little bit. I know it's cold, but I really think you'll be fine just for like even just 10 minutes, okay? As soon as I see any blue lips, I will swap you over again and I'll get back in the water. But can we at least just give it a go? Just try it and see what happens. If I'm wrong, I'll die, because that's what happens. But if I'm right, I might live.
That was just a big ass door. They both could have fit. Like, that was just dumb. He should have just made a smaller door so that we just wouldn't be here to criticize it for 25 freaking years. You know?
I never saw it.
What?
Oh, good for you, Jess. Don't start either.
No. Somebody ruined it for me and told me the ship sinks at the end. So,
but that's not why you watch it, Jets. You watch it to see that one guy hanging from the railing as it goes that way, and he just falls and just boom, dong. That's the best part of the movie. Everyone loves this. You're gonna watch it just for that bit.
Claudia has an opinion. We both fit. Don't worry, hon.
See, but Claudia's a badass bitch. Claudia is not going to let her man die.
No. You know? No.
She'll be like, and did all your omnibuses help you now?
You're floating on your omnibuses, probably.
They're all at the bottom of the ocean.
I'm helping you, not your omni.
It's okay. Claudia's worth more than all omnis combined.
Yeah, except my black hat on me. Oh, was I on the air when I said that? Sorry.
Okay, so your wife isn't letting you sleep in the bed tonight, and she'll be like, "I watched your stupid show. How dare you? You like you like this cat omnibus here."
So James found a different kind of picture of me that also requires an anecdote. Yes. So in my second year of music school, there was like an email going around for all guitar players where they said you can enter a competition, and if you win, you can pick out a guitar from the Guitar Museum, which is, cool. So I was like, okay, I'll sign up. Would be a fun thing to, like something to work toward, and then maybe win a guitar. That'd be fun. So I sign up. Months go by, I forget about it, and then I get an email saying I was the only one that signed up. So if I felt like it, I could just, come around and pick up a guitar. So I was like, okay, fine. Can I come by now? So I went over. And it's basically just this man who saved up a lot of money and bought a lot of old guitars. The museum was basically just his attic. So yeah, then I went over and I got to just take home a guitar. It was an Epiphone Devon out of 1953, and I could just I got to keep that for 2 years. Then I brought it back because it was falling apart. But yeah, it's hilarious.
So you went to some guy's house to see a guitar. I'm feeling like there's a theme here.
And he took you to the attic.
Did he
lock the door behind him?
Did he compose a musical about you too? Or?
No, that sadly that didn't. Well, I mean, yes, I've told you worse things in private. Last year, I ended up in like some woman's house in the other side of the country.
Right.
Oh yeah, let's not go there, Max. Let's not. I even know that one. Don't go.
Oh, yeah, listen, I ended up in some girl's room in college, and it was. I was like, oh my god, this can happen to men, but I got myself out of there. If you're watching, Deborah, I'll never forget.
Oh, this can happen to men.
But it's called way more than me. I'm not going to make him suffer like that. Wow, nice.
Yeah. Just when the huntsman spider's on his back, you actually hit him in the back of the head. Yeah.
Why am I picturing Claudia towing the board, swimming to the nearest boat while he's riding comfortably, and she's like, I'm not going to let my man die. And she's the one that rips rips the whistle out from a dead man. It's like, she's like,
That's
over here, bitches.
And
That's
they're only
what
in the paddling
true
pool.
love does to you, Cliff. That's what.
Matt H. Cliff, you know Deborah too? That's right. She's a danger.
Deborah too.
She's like if Madonna's Blonde Ambition tour came to life as a monster. That's her.
I actually have to get moving now, but this has been a great stream. I've had a lot of fun. And let's go around before I play us out. Thank you to the chat for following us the whole time. This was great. We enjoyed having you here, and I enjoyed having my wonderful guests here. Let's find out where we can find them when they're not here. I'm not sure I approve of the way this is phrased, but I understand what you mean, James.
This was us at about a 1 or a 2. Like, I don't know if you're prepared for more of this. This is we were all very, very tame and very, very reserved. So I think congratulations goes out to everybody here for being able to constrain themselves and not confuse Jess too much, not make Jess at one point in the show go,
I think it helps
along those lines.
Like it's 1:20 in the morning for me, and I'm slightly dozing off.
Yeah,
so
you're 4 hours ahead of me.
I'd love to have this group back. It's been a lot of fun, and it was a good topic that Cliff came up with. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was a good
Before we go, I do want to say that I'm kind of sad that no one's acknowledged the crown that Cliff is wearing.
Bo just
mentioned it.
Well, I mean, like throughout, we've been on for 3 hours.
Oh, I've noticed. I just haven't said.
Okay, there. I think it's hard to pick up when he's not highlighted.
Oh,
it is true.
Yeah, now you can see it a lot better when I highlighted him. Now I know what you mean.
Did you get that clip that you wanted?
What's that?
Jess, you asked for a clip from me earlier. Did you?
Yeah. Let me show this. Why don't you set this up, Bo?
Oh, this is just me and Aaron Mack at Supernova, which is our Australian Comic-Con this year. And he made this really funny reel, man. Like, this is like just 10 seconds of it, but he made like this 1.5-minute reel that was just me and him going around, and it was pretty funny, man. And I'm pretty sure I think I posted it on AussieVerse actually as its own video.
I watched the entire video and it was really good, but this is like the very end, and I thought it was especially good. So let me play this now. This is Bo and Aaron at Supernova.
Is this Dragon Ball?
No.
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 Can it be?
Yes.
Yeah, I remember that one. I think my favorite bit is when Aaron has he's eating and you just walk up to him. What's AussieVerse? He goes, he just turns around with his mouth full, just caught unawares.
Yeah, that was a separate reel. That was he does some good ones, man.
Yeah, that was really good. Thank you all for being here. Omnibo, where can people find you when you're not here hanging out with this new fivesome, or however James?
Safe answer for that would be you can find me on AussieVerse on all the socials under AussieVerse, and of course YouTube. We need more subscribers. Go check us out. We are a great bunch of people. We have these guys on as many times as we can. We have our weekly FOC show, which is Final Order Cutoff, and we try to upload something else every Friday as well.
Nice. And Cliff on Comics. You've got a lot going on.
I do. You can find me at 5 p.m. Eastern on the Council of Comics, Sunday nights doing movie reviews, Sunday nights in the U.S. Eastern time. You figured it out. Google will help you. Mondays at 8 p.m. Eastern, where we do New Keys and Hot Comics. Wednesdays at 8 p.m. Eastern, where we do New Comic Book Day. This Wednesday at 9 p.m. Eastern, I will be on Sector 2815, appearing on Guess That Key, where we're going to try and figure out what key I brought this week. And then, also, some Fridays you can find me having Comics and Company or Comics and Coffee with Cliff. And some Saturdays you can find me having Comics and Coffee. Comics and Company or Comics and Cocktails is my evening show. Comics and Coffee is my Saturday morning show when I have a free Saturday morning. And then I just do other stuff when I can, like wake up at 4:30 a.m. and crawl into some clothes and crawl into my basement to be here for Bo, or just sometimes I can't sleep and I'll just, message Elan on Discord. Whatever strikes the mood. That's how you find me.
Yeah.
Is this true? Is this true? Is Bunk going to be on your show?
Bunk is going to be on my show. Yes. Oh, I forgot to pull on the calendar. Oh, crap. Wait.
Jesus Christ. He's on your show before I am. I introduced him to you.
I know, but you know what? Do you know who made themselves accessible? Right? Bunk did. So what does that tell you? Bunk was like, hey, Cliff. Bunk straight up, hey, Cliff, it would be really great. And I was like, oh my God, I would love it. Let's start doing it. Now, do you do that? You're like, I've got a busy schedule.
It's never happened. That has never happened.
Oh, Justice got called out.
I have Comics and Cocktails with Bunk, and that is April 18th at 8 p.m. Eastern. And the following morning at 10 a.m. Eastern, I have Swagda on for Comics and Coffee. So April's going to be a banger. I'm going to lighten my load, I think, like half of April and all of June. Because I have so much load to give, and I need to save that for Heroes Con, and really make it matter, where I can really, so that when I'm giving out those hugs, I've got a master load ready for those hugs at Heroes Con.
Yeah, I see. Okay, Elan.
You can find me at dinner tables all across the country, being broiled.
Lobster hybrid.
At the bottom of the sea. In Jess's Discord, mainly. You'll find me in Jess's... You just search lobster in Jess's Discord. There you go, you'll find me. Hit me up, want to chat, whatever. Yeah. Want information about my complete lack of knowledge on comics compared to the rest of the panel? Feel free.
I know, but you're an insightful reader, and also you do take time to read, and that's really great.
Yeah.
You don't just let everything pile up around you, and I appreciate that.
No, it took him 7 years to read The Walking Dead. Get on it, Elan.
He was reading in real time. I don't care.
The next time we speak, I want Elan to come up to us and say, "You want to know what I've been reading?" Boom! There you go.
Well,
That's what I've been reading.
Well, yeah. Well, I talked about what I read before the show. Yeah.
You know what, Elan? You look great. Your hair is marvelous. You have.
And my personality's terrible. So.
No, your personality is only terrible to the Australians, and I don't give a crap. I adore you. Bo shouldn't be upset. He's got Claudia. I still have nothing and no one. Max has talent and piercing blue eyes. I mean,
you have a lot more than that, Cliff. You have a lot more than that.
Well, you know what? It ain't landed. It brought a ship to shore yet. One time it brought that ship to shore. It docked for 4 years and then it took off.
His loss. He didn't know what
you would think. But I really did love him. Anyhow, who knows? Maybe I'll love again. Maybe I'll die alone with 2 dogs. We'll find out.
Now that's our topic for the next time we have a show.
But dying with dogs.
Our next topic: existential crisis and how you fantasize your death in comic book format.
I like the premise.
I want a tarot reading, Cliff.
Oh, it was so epic.
I want one. He hasn't done one. He hasn't done it to me.
I don't have one either.
I would love to do it to you. Let's do it.
You want to do it right now? Okay. I'm going to go upstairs. You guys do it. I'll be right back.
Oh,
right,
sorry,
Joe,
Jess.
do you have a question?
Didn't you have to go?
No, I did, but I don't care. If you guys want to do a tarot card reading, go ahead and do
come on,
it.
lay it on me. Do it.
Yeah, do you have a question?
Do I have a question?
Yes.
Like just one question?
I would like you to have a question, yes.
Oh,
Okay, I've got it.
All right, what's your question?
Oh, I have to say it out loud.
Yeah.
Oh God. Okay.
Now you're changing your question.
Oh yeah, I didn't. It's a pretty deep question.
That's okay. That's how we do it here. That's how we do it.
Okay. Does the afterlife exist?
Ooh.
Oh, damn.
Oh my lord.
That was my question. That's why I thought I could just keep it to myself. Now it's all like emotional.
Yeah, you made it weird now.
Yeah. I feel like leaving.
I feel like
So,
not
Bo,
being a
is
part
this-
of this anymore.
Bo, is this a spiritual curiosity? Is that what you're saying?
Yes. With recent events in life, I find myself asking that a lot these days.
Do I have time to go
Oh
get
my.
ice cream?
Yeah, of course.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know how to put my camera off. I'm going to give it a go.
He was successful.
Did we just lose everybody as well? Like, is anybody still watching?
Did they all run away? Is that what happened?
Hey, don't get insecure. Fake it till you make it.
Oh, it's too late for
Believe in yourself.
Yeah, you know what's funny is that James is really out there digging for that video. That's amazing.
Yeah.
James, you are my internet stalker hero right now. You really are. All right, does the afterlife exist? You realize, Bo, I'm probably not going to have the most solid thing for you.
No, I expect a 100% answer to this.
Yeah,
Just
okay.
the first
done.
card is just
Right, let's
yes.
see. Like, relax. Oh, cool. All right. Your first card, represented by Green Lantern rings, is the Six of Pentacles. The Six of Pentacles in this position and situation is about exploring spiritual curiosity, especially regarding something deep. This card often represents balance, giving, and receiving. Ooh, some of my favorites. It reflects themes of generosity and the flow of energy, whether it's material, emotional, or spiritual. The Six of Pentacles suggests that there may be a place where you are seeking balance or harmony in your spiritual life. This card may indicate that your spiritual journey is about learning both how to give and receive, perhaps exploring different spiritual practices or finding a way to align yourself with a higher, more balanced understanding of life and death. This card also suggests that you may need to open up to receiving spiritual guidance and insight.
That was a pretty perfect card for that question, wasn't it?
All right, your second card.
Oh my lord, how many cards are there?
3 in this spread.
Can you do me next?
Yep, I can.
Great.
Your next card is the hold on, let me get this. This is what happens when you're trying to balance windows and reading. All right. So your second card is the Eight of Cups. And this is the guidance position. And it brings a very powerful and introspective message for you. In the context of the afterlife, the Eight of Cups suggests that the guidance that you are looking for is beyond surface level understanding of superficial beliefs, and you must explore more deeply. The Eight of Cups often signifies a pilgrimage or a quest, a journey of your soul toward understanding, leaving behind your old ways of thinking and outgrowing your old beliefs. It asks you to be willing to venture into the unknown, to question your current perceptions, to seek truth on a deeper, more soulful level. This card is an invitation to face the uncertainty of spiritual exploration with courage and purpose, knowing that the answers you seek require you to let go of your preconceived notions.
All righty. Number 3. You just picking out a random one?
Nope.
That death card.
Nope. Your third card is the Page of Cups, represented by Starfire. The Page of Cups is, again, in the context of your curiosity, suggests that you are being guided to embrace a more intuitive and open-hearted approach to the afterlife. The Page is the messenger, someone who is open to receiving new insights and is unafraid to explore the emotional and spiritual realms. This card often signals a time when someone is ready to tap into their own intuition and feelings, perhaps receiving intuitive messages or dreams that could lead them to a deeper understanding. Along with the Six of Pentacles and Eight of Cups, this card brings an emotional and spiritual element to your reading, suggesting that you may need to approach your quest for answers with a sense of openness, wonder, and receptivity. The Page of Cups can be a reminder to trust in the messages that come through from the afterlife, whether it's through dreams, meditation, or your inner feelings. You are being encouraged to explore your emotional and intuitive responses to the question of the afterlife, rather than seeking only logical answers and trying to figure it all out. This combination of cards suggests your need for emotional exploration and intuitive understanding. You are being asked to trust your inner guidance and remain open to new experiences and insights, which will come to you in the most unexpected ways.
Fantastic.
Did you like that?
I did.
I think it's really cool.
That was great. That was great.
Oh my lord. I'm very impressed.
Max, you're ready?
Yes. My question is, I am going on a trip in June. How is that going to go?
My God, you have such a sensuous AI voice. I love it.
Thank you.
I need some ice cream up in this month.
Clearly.
I'm having pizza.
How will Max?
What kind of pizza?
Margarita.
Nice.
That's why I was getting ready to end the show, because I was hungry, but I'd rather watch tarot cards.
Right.
I should do that next time. I should put a pizza in the oven at the start of the stream and then go get it after about 20 minutes.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Are you at least enjoying the ice cream?
Living it. I'm really enjoying this. I once I finish, I will start talking and saying something. But for now, I'm just really enjoying it, so I'm keeping quiet. Okay.
All right. Max's trip. First card. Oh.
Brian.
Your first card is the Knight of Pentacles, represented by the Green Lantern, John Stewart. The Knight of Pentacles is a card that represents hard work, responsibility, and persistence. It suggests that your trip involves careful planning and attention to detail. This can indicate that you have to stay organized and follow through with your commitments for this to be a successful trip. It also suggests that the trip is grounded and practical with a focus on stability and making progress. This card may also say that you are rather methodical yourself and you like to take things slow and steady.
Take that, Max. Ha!
I am very slow. That is true.
Your next card is the Nine of Wands. This card is about perseverance, resilience, and being on guard after challenges. It indicates that you may face some obstacles or feel worn out during the trip, but you will have inner strength to push through them. This card suggests that you've been through some struggles or difficulties in the past, maybe even in the planning stages of this trip, and now you need to stay vigilant and protect your energy and resources. You should stay resilient and not give up, even if things get tough on this trip. You may have to be cautious at certain points and watch out for potential setbacks, but ultimately, you have a lot of fortitude to overcome them.
In your face, Max!
It is very interesting how some of this is turning out for you. folks.
Yeah.
Your next card is the 10 of Pentacles. Again, Green Lantern rings. A wonderful card symbolizing abundance, stability, and long-term success. In the context of your trip, this card suggests that your journey could lead to a sense of fulfillment, especially if it involves family, tradition, and establishing solid foundations for the future. It indicates that the trip is going to bring lasting benefits, possibly financial or related to your long-term security. It's also to point out positive outcomes in terms of enjoying the rewards of your hard work and planning, potentially highlighting meaningful experiences or connections that you're going to make during this trip. It's a very favorable card that suggests the culmination of efforts leading to a satisfying and prosperous result. It seems like your trip has its ups and downs, but ultimately it's going to be successful and rewarding.
I'm so sorry, Max. No one deserves that.
Oh,
that was brutal.
Well,
does that mean Elan is next?
I'll have a go if you want. I'm trying to think of a question. Will I fall in love this year? There we go.
I mean, you could, like right now, like it's.
I knew you were going to say that.
I'm just saying, I own a home in the States. I'm single.
Oh.
I'm a hell of a cook. I'm funny.
Oh, I can cook. I can cook. You need to share your recipes with me.
No, you're not supposed to say that, Elan. You're not supposed to say things to excite me. You can't cook. All right. All right. You know nothing about music. You know, you're uneducated. I don't know. Just stop. Stop being awesome.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try not to.
You love your family and read storybooks to them. I love my 9 nieces and nephews. I don't like how compatible this is with you being straight. It sucks.
Do you like a man who rides a motorcycle?
Yes, Mateo used to ride a motorcycle. Like Jesus, you know? And if you have the jacket, that's all I care about. I'm trying to find you that Superman jacket just because I think it's going to look hot on you. Like, come on.
Yeah. You did find it, and I really want it. Actually, I will get it eventually.
Thanks for being here, Next Imaginate. Happy to have you. Good night.
All right. Willie Lon find real love this year.
Yes. The end. Do we need some sort of like waiting music?
yes. Can you provide some?
In the name of love.
Let me see if I have it.
Name of love.
Let's see.
Oh.
Come on, Cliff.
Your first card is the Page of Swords. This is a card of curiosity, communication, and a sharp mind. It suggests that you may approach love this year with a sense of openness and a desire to learn. There could be a lot of mental energy around relationships and you asking questions, being more observant, or analyzing what they want in a partner. The Page of Swords might also represent that you are entering the scene as someone intelligent, communicative, and curious. I think that is so accurate about you. Perhaps towards a potential romantic interest. However, this card can sometimes indicate a need to be cautious and also signify a tendency to be overly cautious or critical in love. But that sounds like that's about you. You may need to focus on balancing your curiosity with your vulnerability. Also sounding true.
So that card is basically just calling you a selfish lover, Elan.
No, it's not.
No.
It's saying he has to be guarded but vulnerable, and that's really complicated.
Yes.
Whoa. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Okay, I didn't realize that. Okay,
that's why my lobster I've had.
Yeah. And of course, it was represented by the Huntress. But wait, Elan, because what is going on? Your next card is represented by Black Canary. It's the Knight of Cups. This is the card of romance and idealism and emotional pursuit, suggesting that you are likely to encounter a passionate emotional connection this year. The Knight is the seeker of love, someone who follows their heart and is driven by deep emotional desires. This card represents someone who is open to love and willing to pursue it with sincerity and intensity. This card may also indicate that you might meet someone who embodies these qualities, someone charming, emotionally expressive, and romantic. It could also mean that you will take on this role yourself, becoming more open to love and actively seeking it out. This is a very positive card in the context of love, showing the potential for emotional connection and romantic energy. And by the way, that's 2 birds of prey, by the way. So,
which means you'll be taking a transatlantic flight soon, Elan.
I did check prices today.
But not for me. Anyhow, 6 of Cups. This is the card of nostalgia, emotional healing, and reconnection with your past. In the context of love, it suggests that you may experience a rekindling of an old romantic connection, or there may be a return to a time of emotional innocence and purity in a new relationship. This card can indicate that you might find love through someone from your own past, whether it's an ex or a long-lost connection that feels familiar and comforting. It can also suggest your approach to love this year will be influenced by your past experiences, perhaps seeking the emotional safety and sweetness that you once felt. There is a sense of harmony, emotional fulfillment, and balance in relationships that the 6 of Cups brings. These cards seem to suggest that you have a strong potential for love this year, possibly even with someone from your past or a relationship that feels emotionally healing. There's a good mix of new, old, and familiar energies at play.
I hope it's the healing one. Thank you, Cliff. That was great.
I'm glad. I hope you can find some love. If you can't find love with me, find somebody with some love with somebody this year.
Oh.
Let me ask the cards about my love life.
Here we go.
Okay.
I have not asked these cards a question for me yet.
Ever?
Nope, never.
Okay, let's
Well,
see. I can
I'm
find.
happy to be there for your first time.
This is not how I pictured it to go.
Wait, how do I get this lower? Oh, okay. I see.
While we wait for Cliff, he's gonna look at the cards.
I want to give him a good shuffle.
And he's gonna say, here's the first card.
Oh, I'm giving Cliff a lot of positive energy towards his cards there.
Look at my crown. And a beautiful. This is the Cliff Show.
Wow.
And we're gonna do your reading. Yeah.
The first card, the 3 of Swords. This card often represents heartache, emotional pain, or a difficult period in love. It could suggest that there may be a challenging emotional experience for me this year, such as heartbreak, disappointment, or the need to heal from past emotional wounds. And if any of you know the past 2 weeks for me, you could understand. This card can signify a time of emotional release or realization where some form of grief or emotional truth may come to the surface. Though it's a difficult card, it also holds potential for growth and can be an invitation to confront emotional pain in order to heal and move forward.
Well, that sounds like a great fun time.
What's about the love of friendship, Cliff?
Nope.
Okay.
Got plenty of those. The 9 of Pentacles is a card of independence, self-sufficiency, and enjoying the fruits of your own labor. In the context of love, this card suggests that you may find strength and satisfaction within yourself this year. It indicates that you could be focusing on building a stable, fulfilling life of your own, finding contentment in your own achievements, and perhaps enjoying personal freedom. In relationship to your love life, the 9 of Pentacles points to a year where you might prioritize self-love, personal growth, and establishing a strong foundation before fully opening up to love.
That's a nice one. I think that's a good one.
The third card, the 4 of Swords. This card is about rest, recovery, and contemplation. It suggests that you may need some time to heal and reflect on past relationships or emotional experiences before fully stepping into a new romantic possibility. In terms of love, the Four of Swords suggests that this year might involve taking a step back, focusing on self-care, and giving yourself space to heal and process any past hurts. It could be time of recharging your emotional energy before diving into a new relationship. It seems that this year could involve some self-healing, self-care for your love life, but there's also an emphasis on independence and personal growth. When the time is right, you may feel more ready for love after this period of rest and reflection. And these cards read me for filth. There you go.
Actually, there's a question in the chat from Kane, I think. Yeah, there you go.
Can you take a question from the chat to do a reading, or do you have to have the person?
I will take a question from the chat.
Okay. Kane, we'll take a question from you, Kane.
Oh, Claudia.
Can you, like, it's so funny. Like, I really do this, like, about entertainment, but, like, I knew that I knew the cards were like, nope, you're alone this year, bitch. Sorry, it's happening again.
Your reading on me was really insightful. I mean, really insightful. I want to go back and watch it again.
You did watch it with your wife, right?
Oh, she wants to see it. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Elan has open door love life for 2025. Mine is stay closed in, heal. It's not right for you yet. Kenneth Crowley Jr. Hey guys, where's your hype level for Superman 2025?
We actually talked about that at the beginning, Kenny.
We did. I will say this. On my hype meter, it's still a solid 8.
That's good.
Funny. Cliff, I did find a Max video. What kind of Max video?
Oh my lord.
The one of the...
Just put it in the chat, James. I'll check it out.
He did. Yeah, it's up a little bit. It's the professor that wrote his love diary into a musical about Max.
Oh, wow. Is that dude's name Thor? Is his name Thor?
No, the ship he lives on is called Thor.
Oh my god, the ship he lives on. This is precious. Precious.
Yes. Precious. He lives on a ship where the I don't know what you'd call, like the top half of it is a venue. So there's like concerts there and stuff.
Is he the one that has the piano on the pier?
Yeah, that's him.
Okay.
Matt H wrote a little musical. Cliff has cards, and he's looking for teeth. Nah, whatever. I can't sing. Come on.
Kane, Kane, do you have a question you want to ask? Wonder if she's still here.
Now I need breakfast.
So sorry, Bo.
I need cereal.
Does anyone in the chat have a question? Oh, she is.
Do you want to ask a question? Are you getting it ready?
She's frantically typing right now.
I have actually no insight into Kane very much, so I'd be interested if she's in.
No question.
No question. Okay.
That was very anticlimactic.
Anybody out there?
Like the deepest question in the world just then. What is the meaning of life?
43.
How dare you? How dare you get that wrong?
That is incorrect.
That is so upsetting to me.
Yeah,
Cliff, do you have a favorite Beatles song?
Yesterday.
Thank you.
Twist and shout, baby, all the way.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have said yesterday because,
When a song starts with a banger of a chorus like that, don't even worry about the verses. Just straight into "We'll shake it, baby." You know, it's just that's awesome. That was just such a good way.
Remy has a question. While I'm still here, still procrastinating, can I ask how my academic life will go this year?
All right, Jean-Remy, let's find out.
Will they make an Al Capone vampire omnibus?
I can't really pick a favorite Beatles song, actually. Help, maybe. Help, or A Little Help from My Friends. I really love the Ringo written ones for some reason. I really enjoyed the two.
Octopus's Garden, Good Night.
Yeah, the Ringo ones. I just really enjoy those. I feel like he was always cast off, oh, I've got a new idea, lads. And they'd be all like, yeah, okay, Ringo. And then, every once in a while he'd get one in, and it'd have to be a good one for Ringo to get one in, I think.
The only one that wants an Al Capone vampire omnibus.
Al Capone vampire? Okay, here's what I got just for this stream.
Oh.
Are they the Australian ones?
Oh, we have something similar over here called penguins.
Nice.
Okay.
Jean-Remy, your question is how you'll do academically this year. Your first card is the Chariot, represented by the Flash. It's a card of determination, willpower, and triumph through focus and discipline. For your academic year, this suggests that you will experience significant success, but it will come through your ability to stay focused, disciplined, and driven. So stop that procrastination. The Chariot indicates that you will likely face challenges, but you will overcome them through sheer determination and a strong sense of direction. This card represents not just moving forward, but charging ahead with purpose. It is a good omen for academic success, and it suggests that you'll be able to maintain control, stay on track, and achieve your goals even if obstacles appear.
Why are you reading that one like you're a 1950s newsreel?
The second card is the Tower. This card represents sudden change, disruption, and the breaking down of old structures. It often indicates a period of upheaval or a major shift, which might feel uncomfortable at first in the context of your academics. The Tower could suggest that there will be unexpected challenges or disruptions during the year. It might point out to an event or realization that shakes the current way of your thinking or studying, perhaps in a difficult exam, a surprising academic hurdle, or a shift in your academic approach. While the Tower can feel chaotic, it also paves the way for growth and transformation. It clears outdated and ineffective systems, leaving space for new opportunities and perspectives.
More faster than a locomotive. My attempts leave great bounds in a single bound. It is in the air. It is. Oh my gosh, it is Superman. Yay!
Judgment is your third card. Judgment is a card of reflection, awakening, and transformation. It suggests that you will experience a moment of clarity or realization this year, perhaps a breakthrough or turning point that allows you to understand your academic path more clearly. This card signals a time of self-assessment where you might reflect on the progress and recognize areas where you have grown or need to improve. In an academic context, judgment can represent an opportunity for you to step up, make important decisions about your own future, or approach your studies in a new way. It's a card of renewal, indicating that after many challenges and disruptions like the Tower, that you will have a chance to rise above and make a positive transformation and change. Overall, it looks like you will be facing challenges and breakthroughs this year, but with persistence and a willingness to adapt, you will have the opportunity to emerge stronger and more aware in your true academic path. Hopefully this resonates with your experience. It looks like you've got a challenging but fantastic year ahead of you academically.
Nice.
That was Kermit the Frog.
Yeah.
Matt H has kind words for Kane. Kind, loving, empathetic person. I predict that no matter what life brings, she will only get better as a person. Kane is a lovely person.
Yeah, she
Matt's
is.
saying
Yeah.
there's room for improvement.
Bo is very passive aggressive towards academic pursuits, isn't he? There's unresolved issues there that need to be talked about.
I've got lots of those. I've got lots of those.
You are now in session.
Don't worry.
Yes, Bo, carry on.
Okay, it all started
in
1986 when the teacher turned around to me and said, "Bo, could you please go to the front of the class?" And I was too embarrassed to go to the front of the class, but the teacher made me do it anyway. From there, I was then suffocated with stage fright. I didn't know how to talk after that for the next 4 years. That's right, 4 years. I didn't say another word. And then after that, I found my love of comics.
Oh, I have another tarot question somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
Razor Ramen?
Yeah. Let me show you. Will my work-life balance improve this year?
Man, y'all are asking for all sorts of stuff. Okay.
If we get one more question after this, I'm going to get cereal. I'm telling you right now. Because
I just go to get cereal. Go on. I've just gone and got ice
cream. It's all downstairs. I'm not going down for unless I have to go. Wait. Everything just froze on me then.
Oh, we're here.
Yeah, okay. Everything's fine. Yeah.
Go get your cereal and come back.
I'll wait. James. Oh. It doesn't go down.
All right, Razor Ramen. Your first card is the Page of Cups, representing emotional openness, creativity, and a new emotional beginning. In the context of work-life balance, this card suggests that you may find a new emotional approach or perspective toward your work and personal life. This could be a fresh start or a new way of thinking that allows you to feel more balanced and connected with both your professional and personal life. It might also point to the potential for a new opportunity or project at work that brings more emotional satisfaction, making it easier to integrate work and your personal life. Your next card, the Lovers, is about harmony, alignment, and making choices that align with your values. In the context of work-life balance, this card suggests that you may need to make an important choice or decision that will positively affect your balance between work and personal life. The Lovers card is about finding balance through alignment and different aspects of life. And it's a strong indicator that you can achieve a better work-life balance by choosing what truly matters to you and what brings you the most fulfillment.
Lovers, yeah.
The third card, the Magician, is a card of manifestation, resourcefulness, and using your skills and talents to create desired outcome. In the context of work-life balance, this card indicates that you have the tools and abilities to make your desired balance a reality. The Magician is someone who can harness their energy and skills and resources to create positive change. It suggests that with focused intention, you can actively shape your work and personal life in a way that aligns with your goals and values. This card empowers you to take control of your situation, reminding you that you have everything you need to improve your work-life balance, whether that's time management, setting boundaries, or seeking support from others. It seems like you have the potential to improve your work-life balance significantly this year, as long as you actively make decisions that align with your deeper values and use those skills to make it happen.
Who's the Magician on that card? Is it
Zatanna?
Zatanna, nice.
Oh, yeah.
Zatanna. And the Lovers, Midnighter and Apollo.
Oh, very nice.
Of course, I didn't get this card.
Remy is appreciative. Thank you for the reading. Probably a sign for me to actually start working on my assignment. Stop procrastinating. I'm going lurker mode now. Thanks for the stream again, you beautiful people. Thank you for being here, Remy.
Yeah.
That's funny. Well, this is fun, folks. We had a good time.
It was great.
Very welcome, Razor.
It was nice. It was really nice to have, finally do a stream with Cliff.
It was after all my anticipation.
Yeah.
Did it live up to your expectations, Cliff?
You know what? It was the third best expectation result I could have asked for.
Oh. What time is it for you now, Max?
3 a.m.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this has been a wonderful 4 hours, but you know.
Yeah.
I've really enjoyed this. It was really fun.
Yeah.
We should do more streams with this group.
Sure.
We could. We may have to start. I was gonna say, in fairness to Bo, I guess we should start. I don't even know when we should start. This time zone thing is just
Max is at 3 a.m. Elan's at 1 a.m.
2 a.m.
2 a.m. So it's rough to get all these to align up.
Yeah.
Just go by Aussie time. That's probably the best way to do it moving forward.
You selfish prick. No.
I'll just start sleeping during the day. Oh.
What's an evergreen stream?
Oh, Cliff. Oh, Cliff.
Oh, you haven't been on that. You would dominate an evergreen stream, Cliff. You really would.
Yes, I would very much like to see that.
It's where you choose a book that you believe should be evergreen and why.
So they'll say it's on near mint condition, and the question will be, what are your 3 Daredevil books that should always be evergreen? And I'm just throwing Daredevil out there.
Where did that hat come from?
I have a collection.
I know you do. This was all new to me.
Oh, well, you know, I have to...
now both of you have
fashion
sexy
things
hats
up.
on.
This is from my days when I used to, hang around Chicago in the 30s. Yeah.
In your past life.
Yeah, in my past life.
This is from my past life collection. I was a spoiled bitch princess, and God made me pay by reincarnating me as a lonely, depressed homosexual. It's great.
Oh.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, it's true.
Well, we've had a lot of fun, and we appreciate the chat staying with us. I appreciate all my great guests. Also, I forgot to thank James for the great thumbnail, and upper management put the lettering in. So thanks to them both. It was a great thumbnail from James. So thank you so much to everybody that watched us here. Here's some of the highlights.
Yes, if you want to go to my channel, every Sunday I upload a video of me playing a Beatles song that I arranged for either solo guitar or several guitars. In 9 hours, the next one will go up, which is my arrangement of And Your Bird Can Sing. In that song, you have the guitar riff that's doubled. You have 2 guitars playing at the same time, playing it in thirds. I arranged it for 4 guitars because I'm a maniac. So you will hear it in more thirds for those who like music theory.
Yeah.
Bo, when is your FOC show?
Every Wednesday at 7 p.m. Melbourne, Australia time, where once a month we do it live as well.
7 p.m. in Melbourne, Australia? What time is that
correct.
here? That's Tuesday at 1 a.m. or something?
Something like that, yeah, which is why you've never come on the show, Jess.
Well, it also coincides with my never being invited, so.
That is a lie. That is
on
a
the
straight
FOC show?
It's 5 a.m. Eastern time. 5 a.m. Eastern time. Roughly.
I haven't been on the FOC show.
That's correct, but you have been invited, but I'm going to get up at 5. Oh.
I don't think I sound quite like that.
You literally just sounded quite like that.
Thank you all for tuning in, and I will use my theme song to play us out. Peace and love, peace and love. Tuesday, I will have a show with Crisis and Freddie jamming on comics. So thank you all so much for watching. Whoops, I gotta turn this Fakakta music off. Okay,
you said it again.
Okay, let's get back to the important stuff. There it is. Okay, so thank you all very much. We love you. Peace and love. Peace and love.
Better days. Better days. Better days. Omnidog in the Minister of Comics. Talk forever, get right your ergonomics. Taking questions from the chat. With a name like that, you think they talk more about the past. Better days. Better days.